Now we're back. I'm getting tired now. I could take a nap at Pawel and then just deduct for it. Maybe I'll do that because I'm not sure if I can survive all the way back now. But I need to be strict on the nap time. I can't nap for 2-3 hours. The only minus is that I'll be losing some heat I have in the battery. But I napped before at Pawel. Just have to make sure that I don't nap too long. Yeah, I think that's it, man. I have to bail out at Pawel. I have to take a power nap at Pawel, and then I can top up back to what I had. Yeah, we are almost at Pawel now. Maybe I set the clock after at least 1 hour, but not sure how long I should sleep. Wow, it's quite rainy here. Where the heck is the microphone? Huh? What? Oh, here. Plug it in. Hookstop in 500 meters. Okay, I'll shoot video that we take a safety nap here. Okay, time 5:54 when we exit. It is now 5:54 and I'm going to take a nap at Hoogstop here. I'm getting tired. So for safety, we shouldn't proceed driving. Well, we just calculate how long we stay here. And 5:55 actually, 5:55, yeah. And then we just document that we have 57% battery. Actually, no, it's 54. You can see here it's 54% when we stop here. Okay. And okay, let me write down once we stop. Maybe I can just nap over here. What if I nap on the roof? No, whatever. It's relatively dark here, right? I can be within the lights here, maybe at least. Okay. Let's see. Air conditioned now, at least. Hoogstort. It was 5:55, and then 54% battery. Okay. Let me set the clock. It's going to be like this. Set the clock alarm. Well, it only runs for half an hour, so I can set it to 6:30 then. Yeah, in 34 minutes. You guys can just watch the rain. Oh man, okay. It's raining hard over here. Whatever. And then I always bring the storm bike pillow. Yeah. And yeah, the seats here seems to be comfortable for sitting, for driving, but maybe also for taking a nap. Oh, and we have so much space. And also I have massage. Maybe I can turn on the massage. And I have now put on the air conditioning now. What, can you see it? Oh shit, I hit something here. Yeah, but that will only run for half an hour. So, okay, I set the clock to ring the bell in half an hour. Let's see. Nice if we would stay on for like an hour, but whatever. Oh shit, what the... Oh, is it safe to fly now? Oh, that was a long ass nap, man. 7:30. Let me see if I can sleep a little bit more. Oh man, okay, oh, shit. I was way too late, man. Way too late, holy shit. But I felt like I needed it. Okay, so I pull out at 7:50. No, not 7. Oh shit. Oh. Wow. Okay, so I stayed here over 2 hours. Holy macaroni. Felt like I was needed, man. And now I have to pump it up. I have to charge a couple of percent. Yeah, but I was really tired. Okay. Okay. 52 now. see, it was 5:55. 5, 6, 7. It's been 2 hours and 6 minutes already. Oh man, yeah. I napped here over 2 hours. Now I'm awake again. So yeah, so when we exited over there, it was 5:55. So it's been 2 hours and 7 minutes now. I'm now topping up back to 55%. So it's going to take a little bit more, and then off we go towards what is this again? Yeah, Inspiria. Sideboard. Uwe Hopner, yes, yo, what's up? I'm topping up back to 55% now. Gaining a little bit of heat in the battery also. Let's see, 8, so 5:55, 8. It's going to be 2 hours. There, 54%. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, good to go. Let me see. Mode, individual, assist, speed warning off, drowsiness off. Okay, off we go again. Man, that was much needed sleep. I slept for well, at least 1.5 hours. Woke up a couple of times just to, yeah. Oh man, I was tired. Hopefully I have enough sleep so I can at least finish the range test, because by the time we finish it's going to be more like 10. Yeah, I expected to be in Jessheim around 8, but now that I have 2 hours of nap time here, that's 10. So let's get back. Let me just get back here first. Okay, because hopefully there is no mad traffic starting at 10 in the morning. I suspect that it should start around noon, because I just need that quick hammer in 120 without too much left lane huggers, and then whatever can happen. Yeah, I felt tired, but it's good. I know this routine now. Pull over, sleep, and then just correct for it. We documented everything. I think actually we lost a couple. I mean, we lost some battery temperature. Well, I compensated by charging 2 extra percent and so on, so it should be as correct as possible anyway. Only minus is that, we will arrive slightly slower, so there'll be more traffic towards Oslo and so on. But it's Sunday at least, so there shouldn't be too much annoying traffic. It would be way worse if this was a weekday morning. Well, yeah, so the way we count now is that it's kind of complex, but we started at 9:55, and then we have 20 minute. Well, we had 20 minutes of deduction plus this 2 hour and 10 minutes. So that's 2.5 hours. So it's like. Yeah, so we just count the other way. You say that 25 minutes after midnight. So we did. Well, it seems to be charging faster, plus that it's more efficient. It seems to have slightly better charging curve than before. But than a Q4 e-tron at least. But yeah, I felt like if I didn't sleep now, then I would be really tired. And Hogstorp is a very good place to bail out because, because you have a charging spot there. I mean, I could do it at Håby or any place. I also bail out at Håby before. Yeah, that was with the I4. No, I5. I bail out at Håby. Any place would actually work. The trick is just to document the state of the battery and the time when you exit, and then just top it back up there. You lose a bit of battery temperature, yeah, true, but normally, yeah, another thing is that you need to bail out early enough so that you have the chance to heat up the battery by the time you plug it in. And here also, we are 111 kilometers away from the charger, so there's plenty of time for the battery to heat back up. And the energy we lost, we just charged 1-2% extra to compensate for it. Yeah, I already heard about Hi-Fi. There's been talk about it for months now, actually. The stock, well, how is this again? Yeah, did you hear that Fisker is in deep shit? The stock price on Fisker has dropped so much now that it cannot be on. They have a limit on. I wonder if it was a month or so left, or before it cannot be on the stock market. The price is too low, so they have to either split. No, not split. How's it again? Join, so that you double the price by splitting the. You reduce the amount of stocks, so you can double the price just to stay alive. The reverse split, yeah, I think that's called. Okay. So you merge them together, yeah, to double the price. Rivian also? What? It is quite hard to start a new car company. Tesla managed to do it. I wonder if even well, what about Lucid? Are they also in starting challenges? Okay, I think I have some opportunity to eat now. Wait, I feel like I should shoot some video. Let's do it. We're now on the semi-twisty parts around Tanum, and you know, even though we are driving on speed limit plus VAT, this auto steer or cruise control does not slow down in the curve unless it gets really sharp, but not over here. So this is what I experienced with all the German cars, is that this cruise control auto steer is smooth, even, they don't do any weird shit. Unlike, for example, Chinese car, which tends to slow down a lot and it becomes super annoying and I have to accelerate. So yeah, man, German cars, they are built for motorways. I think I have better we're now on the semi-twisty parts around Tanum, and you know, because this is a German car, then the adaptive cruise control and the auto steer just works smooth. It doesn't do any weird shit. It doesn't lose the grip or anything. And also, when we go on some curves, it does not slow down, unlike many Chinese cars. So, yeah, you know, this electro auto was built for Autobahn, and we have nice seats, massage, and oh yeah, I feel like the massage here, it's different than the massage in, for example, ID bus or the ID3, ID4. Yeah, it doesn't just have air cushions. It actually feels like there is something pushing towards me, more like the Chinese massage. So it's like you get the best of both worlds. You get good Chinese massage, you get good soundproofing, good comfort, good seat comfort, but you don't get the disadvantages with other brands, Chinese brands. 3 degrees Celsius over here, kind of cold. No, it doesn't have that much legacy automatic lag. We're down to 46%. We're getting close to the 8-hour mark in 7 minutes. And we're actually at 798 kilometers. Well, it's 1% over-reporting, so seems like we might be able to do it in roughly 10 hours. Max wiper speed here, more or less the same, like just like other cars, even Tesla. Maximum speed is fast. I haven't tried any car that does not have slow maximum speed. They are all fast, probably required by law to be fast enough. Well, you didn't know that I had a freaking 2-hour nap. You just woke up when I woke up, pretty much. I have to go on a range test now. I'm running out of time. I had to quickly record a video. And then I have to do a charging test. Okay, we might stop at Rygge. We'll see. Yeah, I like this car a lot. It ticks all the right boxes. There are, of course, some minuses, but mainly pluses. Because you get the space. That's why you want the big car like this. Otherwise, you can just buy an ID3, right? You get the space and you get the comfort, but you don't get the disadvantage of driving around in a freaking SUV or crossover. So it's efficient, but still spacious. If you go for ID4 or some shit, or Skoda Enyaq or whatever, you get the space, but it becomes thirsty. This is why I always get caught with the pants down. I expect that, I need to charge enough, and then I was like, okay, ended up with 10%, ended up with 15%. Seats are ventilated, heated, and has massage. And it seems to be different massage than the other cars I tried. Others called Volkswagen. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the exact same one. But from what I remember, the other massagers from Volkswagen, they just feel like an air cushion, inflating, deflating. But here, it feels like there's actually some stuff poking into you. Yeah. I tested so many different Volkswagen variants, so I should remember how it was before. I can ask Volkswagen directly if they have changed anything there. Infotainment, what am I looking for? Version 4.1. Let me see. If I go home, and I go to the Square stuff, I go to ID software, and then it says loading. Your vehicle's ID software is spin 4.0. And now the car says that I will be at Sarpsborg. With 18%. Wow. Yeah. I mean, MG5 is practical. But the car, man, it has a cheap, bouncy ride. Not that good soundproofing. It's front-wheel drive. Infotainment is kind of clumsy. I mean, it's a cheap car. This is the ID7 on there. It's just, it's not super luxurious, unlike EQS, but I think people who want a family car, they don't give a shit. They just want the space and the comfort and the range, charging speed. That's what matters. The luxury being in EQS is nice bonus if you can afford it. Yeah. Tall person by SUV. Well, that is a misconception. There's plenty of space in this ID7. Remember that ID7 is 9 centimeters taller than Model S. So it's like a semi-fat sedan, but it's plenty of space here. I bet a 2-meter person can fit in there in ID7. Maybe I need to start measuring the door opening height, the rear door. That actually matters. Or even the front door. I'm not sure if that stuff is measured in the spreadsheet. I mean, in the spec sheet. Yeah, I bet Norwegians want ID7 GTX touring. That'd be perfect on the Norwegian market. And then hopefully it can tow more than 1,000 kilograms. This Pro can tow only 1,000. I think at least 2,000 should be good. Or even better if they can go 2,500. That should satisfy most people. What, did you mean 1,600 kilograms? Or did you mean liters as in volume? But yeah, like I mentioned in the video, this car does not slow down. It's super annoying when you drive Chinese cars around here. It just slows down in every tiny bit of curve, but especially around tandem. Like some cars are just ridiculous how much they slow down, you know? They go, oh, what the heck is that? Achtung, Achtung, roadkill. They go maybe 20 kilometers per hour below the set cruise control speed, which is just ridiculous. So the freaking hi-fi set. I mean, I can understand if there's some big ass SUV like the hi-fi X, okay, but the set is a sports car, low, sexy, with lots of bing bing lights all over the place. If you cannot impress the buyer with soundproofing and proper styling and good interior, you impress them with bing bing lights, pointless bing lights all over the place, animation and shit. But yeah, so the big ass SUV, which just happened to have less space for not shorter but taller, boxier EV9. So if I need a big car with lots of space, I would get EV9 in a heartbeat. I would avoid Chinese cars, and you can do that in Norway. I mean, in Europe, you can avoid Chinese cars because there are so many better options. But in Thailand, you're kind of stuck with Chinese cars, unless you want to pay a fortune and get some big shit. But I mean, even though in Thailand, EQS SUV is not available, iX is available, but it's not really that big. Then you might as well get a Model Y. Now, I just wonder when the Chinese will figure out what's wrong with the Chinese cars. They can fix that shit. Because many Chinese cars, they are technically good, really good, until you turn on the cruise control or auto steer, or shit starts bing-bonging at you. That puts me off buying Chinese cars. I don't know about other people. I think other people just don't want to buy Chinese car because it's supporting the Chinese dictator. But then they buy clothes from China, they buy furniture from China, they buy electronics from China, they buy, you know, if we start looking, they have plenty of products they buy from China. More pleasing to drive. ID7, of course, Ioniq 6, I'm gonna go home. I was not impressed. Ioniq 6 was just hype. It was cramped in there, even poor headroom. And also the ride, it wasn't that quiet. It was. There was something about the seating position versus the steering wheel or something. I don't know. I have to go watch the video again. But I was disappointed. I think many people had high expectation for Ioniq 6, but you know, you just have to try it and you will see how it is. And it might not. I mean, it might fit you, yeah, but I think there is a reason why you don't see that many Ioniq 6, because they are not that great. I felt like I had way more space in Model 3. You know? Well, I mean, they build it cramped. You know, just like Polestar 2. Polestar 2 is, I mean, external size is pretty big. But once you sit in there and you be like, huh? If you go from Polestar 2 over to Model 3, you'll be like, what the heck? There's so much more space in Model 3. Yeah, Ioniq 5 is great, but then Ioniq 6, not so good. Except for the Ioniq 5 is a bit fat and thirsty, unlike the classic Ioniq. Well, if I can stop at Rygge, I will stop at Rygge. Oh, except for that, there might be Laderstad at Rygge. But wait, I should be in Rygge in about half an hour. Can someone check the charging status at Rygge? Ion to Rygge. If we are Laderstad there, I could then go for Circle K's hypercharger instead. But maybe it's safer to just go for Sarpsborg. Yeah, I don't know why people are so obsessed about Elon and Tesla. I will not support Elon because I don't like him. I'm like, why would you give a shit? You know, why are you wasting energy on Elon? I think Elon had, 12 out of 20. Okay. Seems like the charger Laderklubben, they haven't woken up yet. It's too early for them. But I bet the traffic should intensify past 10. So I better hurry. But back in the days, Elon had way more influence on Tesla. I heard that Elon was pushing Model X Falcon Wing doors, pushing the engineers, even though they said, this is a bad idea, but he's like, he wanted Falcon Wing doors. But nowadays, I don't know if Elon has any influence on, for example, stockless design, vision and all that, Tesla vision, removal of ultrasonic sensors, and I don't know what else is going on with Tesla. The way, yoke and shit like that. I don't know if that is Elon's decision or if there are other people who make the decision. No, because that was his idea and all the engineering behind it. Right, so this is supposed to be the last day. Are we back? I think we were dropped out earlier. But 500 kilometer challenge, yeah, we'll see. I have other older cars to test first, like Yep. Well, how old is MX-30, by the way? I wouldn't care too much about those cars yet. I want to test old cars. No, that was a good nap. Let's say the seats were comfortable for napping. Except for that there were some side bolsters I slid into. We're down to 28%. Taycan. Well, I have to check how many kilometers he has. And I bet he hasn't fast charged that much. And he probably took good care of the battery. Ideally, we need to find a Taycan that has fast charge or not, without the EcoCharge. Yeah, Pawel talk about that there's a recall on his Taycan. He can drive it, but he needs to replace the electric engine. No, he needs to replace the motor or some shit. Well, what the fuck, man? I thought German cars are supposed to be good quality, reliable. What happened to that? At least that's what all the Tesla haters, they keep talking that, German quality. But you see fat e-tron getting lots of issues. Leakage in the panorama roof and shit, and other issues. Model 3 LFP, yeah, okay, yeah. But I don't have any plan. Yeah, I'm just busy testing new cars now. There are some new interesting cars on the market, like this one we're driving right now. Ideally, if I had more time, I would go to the Arctic Circle, but I just can't do it nowadays. I don't know when I will be able to go to Arctic Circle. Probably not anytime soon. Can it match Model 3? Wait. What is the VLTP of ID7 versus Highland? Highland has around 600 kilometers of range, right? But Tesla is always being too optimistic with that range. But also I heard some people complain that the ID7 was not that efficient or didn't have that good range. Well, that was the Xpeng G9. They do the 90 test. What to expect? Because the Hemsedal trip is similar to the 90 test. Or, yeah, Oh wow, really? 621 kilometers. That is somewhat optimistic. Okay, and what about Highland? How is the sound insulation compared to? Oh, it's better. It's almost 2 decibel better than Highland. I mean, Highland is already considered pretty good, but keep in mind that Highland it was tested with Falcon tires. If we test Highland with Hakkapeliitta R5 EV, then yeah, maybe it should be as quiet as the ID7. Fourth time, huh? What are you talking about? But what was I gonna say again? I forgot about it. Not there. Okay. At the last stop, I need to mention the over-reporting and how far we need to count. And then when we're on the 9, I need to mention the 5.6 kilometer add-on, or deduction rather, from my Model Y. Huh? What? Okay, whatever. Just ignore it. I don't know what the heck he's talking about. Yeah, exactly. Tire matters a lot, but especially the very important that many people don't know. Hakkapeliitta 5 EV. The EV is important, not just Hakkapeliitta 5. But, I mean, Hakkapeliitta 5 in general is quiet, but especially the EV tire with the acoustic foam actually helps. That's Aria, by the way. And then we're gonna get a border dropout. So I'll see you guys in around 5 minutes. Okay, now we should be back. Oh, it's still empty for now. Holy shit, if I was here 2 hours earlier, that would be great. Yeah, man, everything needs to be done now. It seems like it's not raining too heavily. When I picked up the car on Thursday, it was too heavy rain, and I had to stand by for some IKEA delivery. And then Friday I was also not doing much. Yeah, because I think it was raining quite heavily also on Friday, so I had to avoid the heaviest rain. But now this is the best we can do. We can't wait until it's not raining at all. So yeah, we are going for it, man. We're going for Rygge. It's crazy. This car has a relatively flat curve, so you can actually go to around 70%, which would yield maybe 170 kilometers at least or more on the motorway. But yeah, so Highland has a lot higher claim range of VLTP, but I don't think I can even achieve that. Well, actually, I can do it on a Sunday drive, but I'm not counting whatever is below zero. I'm not sure if a VLTP counts below zero. Wow, man, it is nice and quiet now. Then we have to hurry. But the stop at Ionity should be quite schnell. Can we check the status here on this car even? Let me check. Ionity, there is no charger status there. VLTP counts below zero. Okay, interesting. But in Norway, HP is standard in most EVs. But really, why do they count the buffers? Because most normal people, they don't drive below zero. They should count until 0%. That's what I claim. That's how I measure the cars. Yeah, we just passed the 8.5 hour mark, and we are at 870 kilometers roughly. So the average speed is above 100 kilometers per hour, even now, so close to the end. So I wonder if we'll do it within 10 hours. Now, of course, when we have the last charging stop, the average speed will drop a little bit. Plus that we have to pass through Oslo one last time. So eventually, when I have time, I have to do it with a car with good enough range, like Highland, for example. Yeah, I totally forgot about that test. I need to drive from Jessheim. How is this again? I have to drive from Jessheim to Esso, and then time it. How long does it take and distance to go to Esso? Alnabru, and then from there to the 9 point. No, wait, what am I measuring? I'm measuring the average speed from Jessheim to Esso. Yeah. Because from that point, then it is exactly the same as the previous 1,000 kilometer, and then towards the end. Okay. And I also have to count. Yeah, I have to actually drive all the way over to past Tusenfryd, or I could measure from Tusenfryd. I turn around there, and then I measure the time it takes in the tunnel when I usually 999. And then measured all the way there until before to the Jessheim 999 point. So I also measured the average speed there, and I know that the average speed in Sweden is, it's 110 zones. I can also calculate how much slower the Jessheim route is. I suspect that it might be as much as 5 minutes. Well, actually, I suspect it's somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes slower. I mean, if that's true, then how do we correct for it? Because then it means that past Jessheim test will always be slower. 5-10 minutes slower. Yeah, but okay, except for that the car then uses slightly less energy, which should also count. Okay, just one stall in use. Okay. We have a pretty high chance that there will be plenty of stalls. We'll be at Rygge in around 12 minutes. 13 minutes actually. And we are down to 14%. Let me see, did the preheating stop yet? Or I preheated. Yeah, 6 minutes left for the preheating to finish. It claims 163 kilowatt now, but in the battery temperature, battery status, car scanner, I see that we have 22.5 to 25, okay, roughly 23 to 26 degrees in the battery, which is very close to optimal. And we go deep. We will arrive at Rygge with 7%. Okay, that's good. We haven't gone that deep today because I kept miscalculating. Here in Spiria, here is where I would have stopped, but I would have 13%. And Rygge is almost a fast detour. Yeah, it's right by the highway. Here we have to cross we have 3 roundabouts and a T intersection we have to go to get here, to get over there to Inspiria. But it's quite safe because we have plenty of V3 superchargers. But most cars, they will have to bail out here. And then from here, there's another 22 kilometers to go to Rygge. Software was a bit confusing and cluttered in the beginning until you got used to it. I mean, it's still cluttered, but as long as you learn where everything is, then it's okay. Yeah, at least they try to make it touch screen friendly. Some systems are kind of very not touchscreen friendly, or they have very traditional design on it, maybe based on some iDrive system or some shit. But here we have a top menu you can customize. You have the pull down menu, you have the status, you have the ... menu stuff, and overview where you can customize. Like now we have battery status, we have some media going on, so it's like a nice dashboard with information you want or you care about. But this makes me wonder, where's the traffic? There was supposed to be massive traffic on the last day before working day again. Strange. What happened to the Danes? Did they leave the country already? Oh, you're in 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, just not to get over there. So I think I will count a little convenient charger. I can end up at what the heck? High beam is on. What the heck? I maybe I have a little bit of convenient charger. I can go straight to Dal. I have to count extra kilometers to get to Dal. Check here from home to work. Okay, 16 kilometers. Yeah, that's nothing. 16 kilometers, and then we can actually drive kind of slow, but let's say 250 watt-hour per kilometer. That's 4 kilowatt-hour. And when you're pumping in, let's say, it's going to be fast. Let's say 120 kilowatt. That's 2 minutes. Okay, we can deduct 2 minutes of convenient charge. Well, the interesting part is that you can press and hold to customize stuff while you're driving. Before they didn't allow that. You have to be in park before you can move anything. But did it ever occur to Volkswagen that the passenger can do it? Okay, fortunately it's not that soaking wet, unlike last night. Okay, I think battery status is good now. Let me see, optimizer thingy. Yeah, it has reached the optimal temperature. Yeah, 25 to 28 degrees. Yeah, I've seen that before. And this time I can actually have the heater running because we won't overheat it. We had 900 kilometers now on trip meter. We have to go to 905. Wait, 910, I mean, 910, okay. So it's roughly actually 890 kilometers right now, real distance. Oh, you know what? Oh, shit. I forgot to count. Yeah, it needs to be counted at night. I forgot to count yesterday. Oh, wait. I'm not sure if I had any dropouts. Yeah, I might have dropouts. I totally forgot about it. No, maybe we don't have dropouts. I could count from home to Esso. Yeah, we had a few slow pokes. So we can just say, okay, it would be 30 seconds to 1 minute faster. So I don't have to take that dedicated trip just to measure it, because I only need to measure two distances, or the time rather. Time it takes from Jesholm to Esso, Alnabru, and time it takes from, and distance of course, but I can find distance on Google, and then the time it takes from the 999, the old 999 point to the new 999 point. But I don't think there should be any dropout from Jesholm to Alnabru. So I can check out the live stream playback and find out this time. Yeah, Stad's 258 watt-hour per kilometer. The real consumption is 1% higher. Around 260, 261, which is still pretty good. And then distance is now almost 900. It's 895 roughly. No, we haven't even reached the 9-hour mark yet. Okay, here, by the way, in the ID, I mean, the MEB cars, once you preheat and you hit the desired temperature, it keeps it like that. Korean cars, man, they are annoying. You hit the temperature, but then it starts scavenging it, and then it cools down. So man, people claim that Korean cars are good. They have quite silly software. Of course, you want to keep the temperature. So you have to see Korean cars. If you preheat too slow, then because the battery heater is weak, it's only 4.5 kilowatt, then you don't heat up in time and you cold gate. If you preheat too early, then you reach the 21 degrees or 25 degrees, and then it stops preheating, and you cannot re-enable preheating, and it will start scavenging it. Then you Colgate. Or preheating stops at 17.5%, and you Colgate. Yeah, why not? So you could be 5 kilometers away from a fast charger, but the car refuses to preheat as soon as it reached 17.5%, which is silly, man. It's kind of, I don't know, it's like a shortcut. They don't care about anything around them. If there are plenty of high power chargers, they don't care. They will stop preheating at 17.5%. Which is a lot of range for those Korean cars. You can probably go 50 kilometers on that. Yeah. There, 900 kilometers. And time 8:50. Wow. Let's get ready for Ionity. Oh yeah, I need to take this thumbnail over here. It's bright enough now. We have 6% left. Oh yeah, going deep, going deep. Wait, so that means we only have to drive 100 kilometers. Ooh, that's easy with the city pass through also. Consumption is gonna be low, less than 250, maybe. Yeah. But then we have slight uphill. But I can check even this last leg now. Since charging, we averaged 264. Oh, what the heck? I'm tripping. 264. Okay, so it should be at least less than 250 then. Maybe 240. Okay, let me see. Yeah, there's an Ioniq 5 charger there, right? Okay, let's hurry. Schnell. Okay, let's. Oh shit, this the old Ionity chargers. Okay. Can I just? That one is kaput anyway. Okay, take this. Brygge. Is it gonna bug now? Because this is the old tritium chargers. I don't know if I will have time to. Okay, I might have time. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Come on, don't bug now. $9.14 in case it bugs. There, no, we hit maximum speed at least. I don't have much time at all here. I need to now explain the remaining shit. Then we need to navigate to. Yeah, let's see. Get up there quickly. Come on. Okay, there. There. Okay. Well, I might as well navigate to Ionity Dar since I'm going there. Okay, here we go. Start. Kilometers times, okay, let me see, 100 kilometers times 240 maybe, yeah. Okay, I need to spend 32%. Okay, anyway, let's shoot the video. Distance by 1%. Yeah, needless to say, we preheated the battery slightly, so we're taking maximum speed. Okay, let me show you guys here. You see, normally we need to drive over here, and then we end up wait, no. We end up right there. That we will usually 999 right here. We're gonna drive 16 extra kilometers to go over to Ionity Dar. I will do a range test right after this. I'm running out of time with this car. But anyway, so I calculated that's 2 minutes of extra charging. Okay, so we'll just deduct for that, no problem. Correct for that, otherwise we'll just go straight home. And if we look now on the trip here, you see, this, okay, I need to explain, this is a bit confusing. Normally I would reset this number, which includes decimals. You can even see it here when you do the swipe here. See, this includes the decimal, 918, and why is it 913? Well, there's a good explanation, because I was out driving. I drove from home to the train station and back again. That's 2.8 kilometers times 2, so 5.6 kilometers. So if you take this, you see that that's 5 point something, right? Which means that, okay, and then the car overports distance by 1%. So normally we have to count to 1010. This time we have to count to 1000 and let's say 1006 then, yeah, roughly. And that would be 1000 kilometers. So right, now we just wait and we're almost good to go. I just have to go to the restroom now. Yeah, I have to go to the restroom quickly. By the time I'm back, then we should be almost good to go. This time I will preheat or keep climate on. Then I'll go, because there's no chance we're going to overheat this time. I don't know if this matters, by the way. Swap some batteries here. Battery starters. There. Yeah, like we are 24%, and according to my calculation, we need roughly 35% would be sufficient. We will arrive with a couple of percent left. 45%. I charged too much. I thought I needed 40%. Yeah, I had to take a shit. We need to deduct this, man. It's driver fault. Yeah. And also I want to shoot another thumbnail on the back. Okay, let's go. 49%. Yeah, so suddenly I felt like I had to take a little discharge. So yeah, we charged to 49%. I calculated we need just 40%. So we just deduct for that little. Oh shit! What is it? Why is it so tight over here? Oh, can I get out of here though without scratching the rims or anything? Okay, there. Okay. Speed warning off. Drowsiness off. Mode. Individual. Okay, go. All right, so yeah, so that's it. So it's easy. Now we look at the time and then we deduct half an hour. That would be the current time. So we are now at almost 9 hours. Is it the final run? I calculated we will spend 33% to finish it, and then calculated extra just to get to Ionity, but then it's charged to 40. I charged too much because I had to take a shit at Circle K. So that is user error, not car error. So we will deduct 5 minutes total of charging convenience thing. So yeah, that means that if you take current time, like, to make things short, you take the current time minus half an hour. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. And we are now currently at 960. So after 9 hours we are roughly at 900 kilometers. Okay, the challenge is still on. Oh man, have to hurry. Hopefully I'll be home by around noon. I have to quickly do a range test and a charging test, and then I can go home. Fortunately, I live close to a Dal now. Okay, so yeah, well, I can just look at this distance, yeah, and then count to 1010. But then for the 999, I have to switch over to the decimal part, and then actually with counting errors, yeah, so 106 should be the correct one, right? But if I take 1005.6 and then add 1%, that would be, wait, huh? Well, that would be 1015.6. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay, whatever. I'll count to 1015.6, or I mean 7 technically, but whatever, 6 is close enough. It doesn't have to be that accurate. Or maybe it doesn't matter. It's easier to count to 999 if the n number is 0, not 0.6. It becomes quite confusing. Okay, still not too crazy traffic. There might be some traffic now out of Jessheim. Let's see, I tried to measure how long it takes from Tusenfryd to Jessheim. And then I will check out the live stream and see if we can find time there, so I don't have to take that trip to test it, because you're going to take at least an hour to test it. But there's actually no need for it. I can just catch it while I'm doing the 1000 kilometer challenge. Oh, it's almost too hot now. Now that we kept the HVAC running throughout the session. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because when you're stationary and you heat up, it gets nice and warm, rather than when we're moving. You get the chill effect. So let me see, I have to remember this. We counted to 1000, and yeah, I don't know. I will probably just count to 1016 kilometers. And also another sanity check is that the 999 point should be right before the exit to Jessheim. So as long as that corresponds, then it means that we have measured everything correctly. But actually, except for that, we had that little detour now to Hogstorp. Yeah. But it adds maybe 500-600 meters. So which means that the 999 point should be slightly before, yeah, somewhere between Cleavage and Jessheim. No, I think we are aiming towards 10 hours. The only minus is that we have to pass through Oslo now. It goes semi-slow. But I will also find out eventually what the effect of the Oslo passes mean. Because now we average slightly more than 100 kilometers per hour, even at this point, at 900 kilometer mark. So, for example, now we are roughly at 920 kilometers and we are at 9 hours and 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, it might actually be faster than 10 hours even. But that makes sense because we have efficient car and a nice and flat charging curve. I wonder if the average speed on the charging session has been around 150 kilowatt, which is pretty good. I wonder if that's on par with Tesla, that typically charges to, let's say, 50-60%. Geneva? Nope. Remember that I have a toddler at home and a pregnant wife. $940, really? Well, but did you calculate, I mean, what kind of average speed did you count on? Because remember that we have to pass through Oslo. So the average speed is not going to be 120 all the way. It's more likely to be around, I don't know, 110 maybe. Yeah, or 100. Well, because we have only around 80 kilometers left, but a big portion of that, maybe half of that, is lower speed limits. We have to go as low as 60 kilometers per hour around Ryenkrysset, Lambertseter, from Ryenkrysset to Alna. Yeah, then we can go 80 zone and higher. But I need to find out how big of an impact this makes, time-wise, at least. And if I know average speed, I can kind of guess the impact on energy and try to correct for this or figure out how it is or difference. Oh, okay, you count 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that is realistic. I think around 100 to 110 kilometers per hour is realistic. Cancel Oslo on any... Huh? What do you mean? I don't know if you understand the route. If you look at Google Maps, you will see what it looks like. You cannot simply skip Oslo. Freaking woman. That is a very, very early lane change to left lane just to overtake that truck. Yeah, so guys, remember we have to go to 1010 kilometer. We are now, okay, Stad's 258 watt-hour per kilometer and 935 kilometers now. And the time is 9 hours and 9 minutes. Oh, I see the traffic is increasing. Uh-oh. Hope that doesn't affect. Oh, I had to do a quick run, quick plug in, and yeah, charge up, and then do the tests. And then on the way back, I can visit the scale. Normally, if there's a little bit of traffic, then that's fine for a 120 test. But as soon as the traffic increases and then people need to hug the left lane, then that screws up my test. Huh? 2 hours sailing? What? What? What are we talking about? But guys, I don't know if I got the answer yesterday, but GTX and yeah, what we know, the all-wheel drive MVB cars. What is the motor configuration? Is it a mix of induction motor and PM, or is it permanent all-wheel drive, or how is it? Because from what I measured before with GTX, ID4 GTX versus rear-wheel drive, there was not that big increase in consumption. So it seems like the drivetrain is efficient, but I think I haven't poked into to see if one motor is sleeping or not. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, it was really, yeah, it was extremely wet in the beginning. At night, I remember at some parts. So yeah, consumption, man, 258. That is considered good. Many cars, they will have close to 300 during winter, yeah, winter-ish, 3 to 5 degrees Celsius. Now today, though, I have to try to get as much sleep as possible. I'm not sure how much my family will allow me to sleep. Because if I take a nap, if I have to take a nap during a Hemsedal trip, then I have to make sure to have everything correct so that I can wake up and then top up back to what I started with before the nap. I think that should be possible. Yeah, during the nap, as expected, the body temperature dropped a bit. But I want to avoid any variables like that. So in case I feel a bit tired, I should try to take a nap before I do the Hemsedal trip. So I can start at midnight or even 2 or 3 at night. That is actually a small bonus, because on the way back there will be a bit of landscape videos, not just total darkness like the Highland video was. But the Highland video I had no choice. I have to hammer through the night. Well, but you have to consider that it was semi-cold outside, a little bit wind, but not crazy wind, but wet. The wetness brings up the consumption. If it was summer and dry, I would expect the consumption to be in the low 200, let's say maybe 220, 210, which is really good. That's getting close to Model 3 territory, which is a smaller car even, but closer to, for example, Model S long range. But I also expect that the GTX won't be that much thirstier. Rear motor PM front. Oh, rear motor PM front. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, that configuration should be the blueprint for every EV that has all-wheel drive. And then of course, but my claim is that EVs should not be front-wheel drive. They should be rear-wheel drive. Just design the car to have a smaller front or a frunk, and then make it rear-wheel drive. And if all-wheel drive, then go PM plus induction. And then if it's not performance car, then get what's it called again? Not disc brake, but drum brake. Yeah, get drum brakes. Yeah, I have narrow tires, 235 front and 255 rear. I guess that narrows front tire. The front tires are even narrower than. Wait. No, Model 3 uses 235 front. And then and then Model S uses 245 front and rear. But I don't even have the most aerodynamic rims, so there's even more potential there, especially at high speed in winter, in cold weather. We can gain more by having those aerodynamic rims. Okay, now I have to pay attention. I'm gonna start counting. I have to write down the old 99 point. The old 99 point will be then in a tunnel, uphill tunnel. I'm gonna count how long it takes. I mean, yeah. I can also count the distance. Might as well do it. So we can calculate the average speed. For now, all of them are nicely tucked in the right lane. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Just feel like you want to hammer it. This is quite a rare sight in Norway. Okay, there you go. "90 speed limit." Okay, let me see. Soon I will start counting. Plaid had 255, really? Well, there you see. And that was, wasn't that summer? With the Plaid. A lot warmer, right? Okay, seems like it's going to be 951 or 52. Oh, but it's 5 degrees. Okay, similar temperature as this one. Oh, okay. Which one is selling most in Thailand? I don't know. Tesla maybe. I bet Model Y is selling hot, and maybe BYD Atto 3. They also lower the price on Atto 3 in Thailand, and they lower price on the budget cars. Even EQS slash the prices there. Okay, this is where we 999 usually. So it's going to be 952. Right, we are at 958 kilometers, around 50 more kilometers now. Y long range, yeah, at 0. Yeah, the Model Y, man, is really efficient, despite being a crossover SUV. I think Americans wouldn't call Model Y SUV, right? Europeans on the other hand, but yeah, we like small cars, yeah. There. Okay, let me see. 965. Okay, 965 kilometers. 965. Okay, now we count from here to the 99 point. Heat pump is standard in Norway for most cars, except for the cars that doesn't have heat pump at all, like Ampere E and some other cars. Should be good on juice. I'm 34% left, or 26 kilowatt hour left to go 68 kilometers. That's plenty. Just need a quick 10-minute, 5-minute top-up at Ionity before we do the tests. I could even just, yeah, whatever. Could even just charge enough and then go for the 120 test first, and then charge up and then go for 90 test. Well, Model 2 is not out yet. How can you prefer something that is not out yet? What is my opinion? About what? There is so much stuff to say about ID7. Yeah, Germany is different. You could be living in southern Germany where the temperature is not that low during winter. .963. Noise level really good, on par with EQS, EQE, BMW iX, more expensive cars. Seats, very good. I have good side support. Also, they don't feel that hard. Because I remember the GTX seats, they are a bit hard, but well, I'm not sure here. But good comfort. Also, the massage seems good. It seems harder. It doesn't seem like just an air cushion. There seems to be some balls pushing me in the back. Well, actually, I could do the reverse. Yeah, I can count from Alnabru to Jessheim. I think I just extrapolate the 2 minutes I need from, yeah. Well, except for that there will be left lane huggers now. Okay, but we can just correct for that. Yeah, so in case you guys are wondering what the heck I'm measuring the effect of moving the starting position to Jessheim. Because I believe it is slower. Well, it is slower, but it might have some significance. Okay, 9:68. Wow, and we are not even at 9.5 hours yet. But now we have to drive through the slowest section. Oh shit. Oh, there goes traffic, yeah. Well, ugly. I wouldn't say it's ugly, but I like the looks. But the car is just a bit taller, so you have to try to mask the height somehow compared to Tesla. If you look at Tesla Model S, it's nice and low and has that yeah, that sporty stance. Even Model 3 has it. Almost 3-meter wheelbase. That's decent. Yeah, here's the Ioniq 6. The back looks freaking hideous, man. I don't know. Yeah. Even the front looks like a frog or something, toad, or I don't know. So it's I can't decide whether whether the Ioniq 6 or the EV6 has the most hideous back. Yeah, it's good enough. We can just do the checkpoint right at Esso once we go north now. We also measure that in one go. That's interesting. That Model 3 has a broken tail light on the rear side. And then finally the snow is melting. Oh, I'm so fed up with the winter and the snow. I don't know how many hours I've spent snow blowing. Maybe it could be 20, 30 hours, maybe 50 hours, who knows? Probably not 50, maybe, yeah, let's say 20, 30 hours. Yeah, this is think about this. We replaced the 110 zone around Ängelholm, Helsingborg, right, with this 60 zone. Of course, it's going to be significantly slower, and also this takes a while. It's not just a short 60 zone. Well, actually, no, the 60 zone is from Ryenkrysset to here. Okay. It's not that long, but there is still a lot of 80 zones we have to pass through. Okay, 978 kilometers. Okay, here 987. All right. Okay, we got 982 kilometers. We have to go to 1010. So that means 28 more kilometers. We passed the slowest section now. Soon we'll hit 90 zone at least. Yeah, the small instrument cluster, it gives me enough information, most useful information. And the big screen is big enough to see the navigation anyway, so it works. It doesn't take up too much space also. Because big instrument cluster, they carve in space in the dashboard. Pro S, I think this is already big enough. I mean, okay, you get, how much is that? 4 more kilowatt hour with a bigger battery, maybe slightly faster charging. But, I don't know, it seems like this is already good enough. I don't feel like, oh no, I have too short range with this battery. Oh, it's 9 kilowatt hour more. Wait. So is it 91 kilowatt hour net capacity? Oh, gross capacity. Oh shit, traffic though increases now. I can ninja on the bus lane maybe. Freaking left lane hoggers. 200 kilowatt. Ooh. Oh, it's 92 gross. That's 10 kilowatt hour more. This is 82. Ooh. But it would be more expensive, heavier. I'm not totally convinced. I think 82, as long as you have efficient car like this, then 82 should be sufficient for most people. Just wonder how much more expensive it becomes then. Of course, if I have the chance, I will test it, charging and everything, figure out if it's worth it or not. Because you know, many people, they actually went for the e-tron 50 with a small battery because, funny enough, they thought it was good enough range, but turns out that many e-tron 50 owners, they are not happy with the range. Car is just too damn thirsty. Charges fast, yeah, but it's just too thirsty. So you kind of end up having to charge 90 or 100% to get decent range. Well, or you can just slow poke. Yeah, that's what many fat e-tron owners tends to do. Yeah, over the mountain. Yeah, that's true. Like I'm still shocked that many people don't understand the fault with the NAF test. Just yesterday, someone mentioned the NAF test, that it was bad, and then someone else asked, "Yeah, what was wrong with it?" And then he didn't explain, and I had to explain the problem. 992. We are at 9 hours and 41 minutes. Ooh, now we're getting close to the 100 zone finally. Oh shit, traffic. This is usually what happens anyway by the end of the 1,000 kilometer challenge, even on a Sunday morning when I travel. Well, unless I come here really early, like 6 in the morning. So it becomes, the test becomes slightly more traffic sensitive, but on the other hand, I need to tolerate some traffic on the challenge. I don't even charge the cars during. No, it's a range test. You're not supposed to charge the car during the drive. Assistance system is really good. It doesn't do any weird shit. It doesn't slip constantly in a curve. It locks onto the curve, and it's smooth, and it doesn't do any jiggly, harsh movements. And also no phantom braking, so it's heaven, man. Oh, you haven't heard me complain. Unlike when I test Chinese cars, I'm like, oh, this piece of shit. Slow down again. I have to accelerate all the time in the curves, and like this curve here, you know, Chinese car would slow down. It's like unbelievable how bad they are in that regard. I just wonder, does Chinese people, do they drive like that? Like seriously? That would drive me nuts. .999 kilometers, and we are at 9:45. Ooh, we have 10 more kilometers. All right, that means in 5 minutes, right? So it's going to be, oh, it's going to be 9:50. Oh yeah, 9:50 for the win. And the consumption right now is 255. There, 1,000. Okay, I need to now switch over to the, yeah, and then it says 5.6 kilometers. Yeah, that corresponds. So now we have to go to 1,050, whatever. We can just say 1,016 kilometers. Just 400 meters extra. range, well, I will find out about the range test. But the car feels efficient despite driving on wet roads. In general, wet roads will increase consumption by maybe 5-10%, and therefore also reduce the range by 5-10%. Finally we hit the 110 zone. Oh, at the very end now. I don't want any left lane huggers in front of me. (1003). Oh, maybe I should preheat. No, actually, no, not yet. After 99, I'll preheat. 1004. Yeah, faster than 10 hours in winter is considered good. I think even the even the Korean cars struggle to get faster than 10 hours. What is the fastest hyped 800 volt stuff? I can check on my list eventually. I wonder if the fastest is 10 hours or some shit. Ioniq 5 or I don't know, EV6 or which one was it again? During winter, around I don't know, 2 to 5 degrees Celsius, like today. (1005). Yeah, because we took that Hochstorp thingy, then we will 999 right around cleavage. 1006. Oh, okay, 930. All right. 20 minutes faster then, okay. But so much for the 800 volt hype, right? Oh shit, now we get stuck behind this dude. Freaking Volvo with a ski box. You know they are slow when you see the damn ski box. (1007). Man, and also this this Porsche, man. Come on. You have a Porsche. Come on, go. Okay, now we have to count 1013. It's going to be 1016. Yeah, this aligns with everything. We will 999 after the cleavage exit. (1014). Oh, I have to get ready. We're gonna do a countdown soon. All right, this is gonna be weird. We have to count to 1016. All right, 9992, 9993. 994, 995, 99. No, wait, shit, I'm not paying attention. We already at 998. Shit, 9999, 9999, 1000 times 1020. That means 9 hours and 50 minutes, and the consumption was 255. Wow, that is on par with Tesla even. Okay. Very impressive. And then let me show you. We ended up with 19%. Oh shit, we charged too much. Uh-oh. Okay, now I can preheat. No, it is already at optimal temperature. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Now we go to Ayun Tidal. yeah, and we proceed with the next test. And then during the charging test, I can do the wrap up of the thingy. Yeah, good car. Alles good. Oh shit, are you serious? Like, seriously? I mean, come on, you're barely going faster in the truck. Seriously? Like, can you at least go faster? You know? Like, what the fuck is it doing? I mean, either you overtake or you stay behind the truck. Freaking Norwegians. That was a electric ProAce, by the way. Yeah, he stayed behind the truck now. I don't know. Am I being too impatient, guys? Like, oh, schnell, schnell, schnell. You know, like a typical mad German. Wait, but 950, that's one of the faster winter results out there. And it's not even a 100 kilowatt hour battery, you know, it's only 82 kilowatt hour, but the secret lies in the efficiency, which is 255 on wet roads. And 2 to 5 degrees Celsius, not too crazy winds. A little too impatient, okay? I think you meant too impatient. But no, I mean, so what are we supposed to do? Just stand there and wait? Because I know that was going nowhere. He would just camp there. So it doesn't take me too long to figure out that he didn't move anywhere. Not that much more. Maybe 10-15 watt hour per kilometer more. Oh shit, but we have to do the test in this rain. Yeah, okay, whatever. This is not soaking wet on the road. And I think we cannot find any better weather anyway nowadays. It's really hard. Wow, 110 kilowatt region on the rear wheel. Yeah, I was so close that he would hear the horn. He would probably not see the lights if I flashed at him. But wait, what the heck, man? That's the horn? Is it possible to retrofit? Guys, what do you guys think about the horn? I think it sounds a bit too cheap. Okay, let me test the horn now. No, it's not weak. It's just that we have good soundproofing. If I open the windows, maybe. Well, actually, maybe it is a bit weak. Should be louder, right? I can barely hear it. We should replace it with some kind of train horn. You know? 130 decibel. Yeah, that's what we need. Okay, traffic is not that bad yet. Shit, it's 10:30 already, and it's raining. Well, I'm not sure if he heard the horn or if he just noticed I was tailgating him. Chances are that he didn't hear the horn. Who knows how loud it is in the Proways. Oh shit, but the weather is not great, but well, there is another possibility. I could do the range test tomorrow morning before I return the car. Well, it's actually not that wet right now. Let's check. Wait, I wonder if tomorrow morning would be better. Yeah, it might be. Plus that tomorrow morning is a weekday. So if we do it around 10, right after we come home from the Hemsedal trip, then there should be almost no traffic. Okay, let's do it tomorrow instead. Just have to top up a bit. Yeah, that's right. Because I'll be low after the Hemsedal trip. Oh shit, wait, I just thought of something. Then I have to start from Nebbenes again because they have road construction. No, they might have it still. No, I think it's weekends they clear the roads for the traffic, yeah. Okay, you know what, let's just go for it now. We just... No, what the heck is that? No, voice control? Shit. Wait, let me disable the voice control crap, man. What the heck is it? It's the IDA thingy. Activation. Okay, I don't know how I said ID or IDA. Yeah, I'm gonna do a charging test now, but actually after the range test I have 13%, so we'll just pull in, plug in, and then charge enough, and then yeah, try to do an okay 120 test, but it's gonna be wet, man. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be drier tomorrow. Yeah, it should be. Charge before, hit the battery. Well, the problem is that I cannot preheat on normal way, so I feel like charging the battery would be kind of cheating. Okay, let me see. Let's plug it in. Oh, wait, which one do I take? Oh, there's another Ioniq 6 over there. Man, they are everywhere. Okay, let me take... Oh, but that charger tends to be a bit bad. Let's take one of these here and this. Okay, wait. Maybe these are the ones I want to avoid. Okay, no, whatever. Let's use one of the other ones there. Here, I guess. Oh, there's a Dane charging. Okay, let's use this one. Should be good. Okay, let's go. Okay, now I need to, yeah, I think I'll just go now because we should have clear path now during weekend. except for some traffic, but it shouldn't be that bad now. Yeah, we're charging. No, not that laggy. Okay, let me see. So I'm gonna go to Strandlicht and back again. Yeah, I need to introduce the thing. Yeah, okay. I need to do the introduction. Let me see, Moorskogen. Yeah, Strandlicht should be right here. Wait, where the heck is it? Moorskogen. Strandlicht is there. S. Oh, yeah, I think that's. Yeah, that's Strandlicht. Okay, I found it. CO2 in cabin? I don't know, but sorry, I'm busy. I have to shoot intro now. Yeah, 66-kilometer loop. So let me see. Yeah, we just have to get enough juice. Let me do the intro. I need to keep heating cabin there. We actually I have to plug it. Yo, this is kind of silly. Voila, look at this. Ooh, ID. Look at this, we have the massage. You know, the massage here, you can even see the balls bulging out. It's better than what I've seen before. Oh shit, someone eating some stuff. But this is better than what I have seen in other ID cars like ID3, ID4 even. Yeah, there is like a air cushion shit, but here it is actually some balls rubbing you. Yeah, so okay, anyway, so we start with warm-ish battery. Okay, we might scavenge some heat from it, but that's fine. You want to ABC, always be cheating anyway. So the plan is now to drive just a short loop to Strandlicht and back again. That's 66 kilometers round trip, so we should be good to go. I'll charge a little bit more and then we go for the test. 120 test first now. It's Sunday morning. Oh no, sound is not muffled. Muffled sound would be like this. Let me take, okay. Let me show you what muffled sound would be like. This is muffled. This is muffled. You see? When you have something covering the microphone, then it sounds muffled. This is more distant sound, that the microphone is far away, but it's not muffled. Okay, anyway, in case you weren't aware of it, I was busy shooting with the big camera. We have 104 kilometers range. I feel like we need to charge it a bit more before we take the test. Or we can just charge enough so we can do the 120, no, the 90 test also. Let me quickly calculate. So I need to go 66 kilometers times maybe 250. Yeah. Okay, so that becomes 16.5 kilowatt hour, and then 66 times 200. Oh no, wait. I think 990. So I need 29 kilowatt hour. I have 25 now. Okay, we stay a little bit more. Just 5 more minutes. Shouldn't matter. Now I have to focus now. Prepare on the range test. So we are charging at 167 kilowatt. Wait, that's a bit slow. Wonder why. I think we should. Huh? Wait. We should get 175, 180 kilowatt, but not 164. Battery is nice and warm, 33 to 37 degrees. A phone has 3.5 millimeter input. Let me see. So I just need, yeah, I have 120. Yeah, okay. Yeah, a couple of more minutes. I have 36%. If I go for roughly 45%, then that should be fine. I mean, no big deal. If I realize I don't have enough juice after the 120 test, then I can just plug in quickly. But just for the convenience, I don't feel like plugging in all the time. Wait, maybe I can just go pee now while I'm waiting. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'll be back. Man, the charger screen on Ionity is buggy. Okay, good to go. Let me see. Well, we have the thin charge we can use. Wait, it should restart, right? Let me just reset thin start just in case. Oh, whatever. Let's just use thin start. Okay, off we go. 120 says. Oh, and I know that we overreport by 1%. Yeah, let's just finish all the tests today so we can return the car tomorrow in time. And then I have to. Oh, I forgot. I need to get deep enough. I have to go to 10% before I start the charging test. But it's not going to be 10% on car scanner, so it'll be slightly incorrect there. But I want to show the temperatures, so I will not record. Well, actually, I could record the outside. Oh shit! There's a freaking what? Holy macaroni! Ah, flooded. Oh shit, there's, oh shit. Man. Freaking traffic has started. Well, okay, that was just a chunk. Okay, hopefully there are not too many of those chunks. Just to finish this before it gets too bad. 950. Okay, it was just a chunk, alright. Yeah, shouldn't be that bad yet. But I think past noon it becomes bad. Wow, it's raining. But at least the road is not soaking wet. Alright, we're on the move, and look, we have augmented reality, and let me see. It should be, oh look at that, oh, did you see that? Auto lane change. Oh shit, well, it's kind of dim for you maybe. We'll try again here. Oh wow, yeah, you can barely see it. Wait, maybe it's because, okay, whatever. But yeah, so 2 degrees Celsius, wet outside. Yeah, this is how it is nowadays. Not much you can do about it. So yeah, look at this new screen, 15-inch screen. They actually didn't just do they didn't just pull an ABB. Funny, you know, the charging screen, the big charging screen in ABB is just bigger, but then it shows the exact same information. But here they added more icons. You can customize this stuff. You can press and hold here, for example. You see, and you can change the stuff here. I don't want to do it now, but just showing you. So yeah, very nice. This is the ID software version 4. Oh shit, more traffic. Yeah, I will probably get stuck behind some of those chunks. Clusters rather. Uh-oh. What consumption so far? 290. Uh-oh. Is it cooling down the battery or is it scavenging it? I suspect it's actually scavenging the battery. Yeah, there's so many potholes, man. I don't know what the heck happened there. But at least we'll... Oh shit, I hope I get deep enough, low enough battery before the charging test. But I should show the... Yeah, I should show scan my car scanner, because that's the correct kilowatt input. Ionity shows the losses and battery heat there also. Man, it is getting wet outside. But yeah, I have to do 2 summaries. Summary for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but also the range test in the same camera setup. Oh shit, man, freaking... Oh. $63 watt-hour per kilometer despite this shitty weather. We have wet snow over here. 2 degrees Celsius and wet snow. Lovely. Man, it is nice and quiet in here. Despite that we have rain, we have wet roads, and we have headwind. I can check now the windsock. Yeah, the windsock on this side is kaput, but the other side should still be intact. Yeah, no, I forgot we have tailwind. Yeah. Oh shit! This kind of messes up the test. There is a broken vehicle. Oh shit! I might have to abort the test. Man, like every time, man. Oh, there's road construction or something there. Oh shit. Oh no, it's not that bad, but there's a little bit of a slowdown on the return. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's still okay. Is this a short one? Well, 252 watt-hour kilometer. Yeah, I forgot we have tailwind. Yeah, of course. Then it looks better. So we get headwind and uphill on the way back. But we will get better weather to Hemsedal at least. Hopefully some dry roads or semi-dry roads. So we also get, I mean, also the Hemsedal trip is also kind of like a range test, where we start and end close to the same position, at least same elevation, similar endpoint. BMW, what? I say it all the time. What's up with that? Oh, it should be down to 41% only. Oh, I hope we can go deep enough. And also I wonder about the 90 test. If I get too much stau on that section. That section is not going to go away anytime soon. And the traffic is getting worse. Man. Look at that. Shit. Oh, maybe I should do the test tomorrow morning after all. So tomorrow after Hemsedal, I just have to go to Dal, top up just enough so I can do the test. But I might have to start from Minnesund. Okay, let's just do this run now. See, it might be usable, but I suspect that it might be drier tomorrow, so we'll get better consumption tomorrow. ID7. Okay, let's see. We're gonna turn around over here. And let's see how it goes. Oh shit. Oh, man. Way too late. I should have been here at 9 in the morning. But I had to sleep. And then yesterday I simply didn't get enough sleep. I'm not that tired. I had 2-hour nap, or at least 1.5. That's enough for me to do the test here and then get back, and then do a charging test. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Holy shit. I see no lane discipline there. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, 251 consumption. Huh? Studded tires? No. Continental Viking Contact 7. We've been lucky so far. But then we have a little merge coming up soon. So yeah, I'm not sure, because lots of people, they will hug the right lane, but you should use both lanes until the merge point. So I will actually try to use both lanes as we're supposed to drive. But some people will see me as a sneak guy sneaking past the queue, but man, they are not merging correctly. You will see soon in a couple of minutes. Yeah, simply amazing. Yeah, Norwegians are buying Chinese EVs. Well, I still have 35%. Yeah, I think that should be enough. Alright, here comes the merge. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm going to correct for this. I'll just offset by going a little bit faster after the merge. You see, there is a merging point ahead here, so we should not merge yet. We should merge right at the end here. Like here. So yeah, this is a fairly short stretch, so it shouldn't affect the test too much. Actually, it seems to be semi-permanent, the way they are digging there. Just offset by going slightly faster now. Or rather compensate for it. Okay, I mean, we've done already 47 kilometers, so yeah, hopefully we don't get any slowdown on the last bit here. I was lucky with the run now. So we can probably keep this result, even though it's quite wet outside. Yeah, we just had to mention it's quite wet. Consumption is 252. Wow, not too bad. I mean, Tesla, they don't make their own wipers. They use Bosch or some whatever, you know. What's it called again? Trico or something, or those standard wiper blades. Well, here's the Model Y. I just checked. Model Y is 9 centimeters taller than ID7. So ID7 is considered kind of tall-ish. Huh? Really? I didn't know that Volkswagen makes their own wipers. Normally they just use Bosch wiper or some common wiper brand. Well, actually, maybe there's a dedicated Volkswagen wiper, but I don't think car manufacturers make their own wipers. It's such standard equipment anyway. Oh, they do? Okay. Maybe we can try some Biltema wipers, yeah. Biltema for the win, because it's Swedish. Okay, 56 kilometers done, yeah. So it should show more than 66, more like 60, 67, yeah, roughly. Yeah, friggin' auto wiper, that's a different story. The swarm, yeah. Volkswagen, they call it the swarm. They've been playing StarCraft 2. The power of the swarm. Okay, we're down to 29%. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then I turn around, go back. Oh, but the battery might be a little bit too cold for the charging test. No, we'll see. Oh, what the heck? Okay, you better hammer it. Oh, it's that Swede again. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard that they're coming up with an update for the auto wipers specifically. man, next time if I hammer someone and they hammer me, I don't need to block them. Now this guy is driving slower than 120. Slightly messes up my consumption test. It actually makes it look better. Yeah. So I need to offset by going slightly faster again because yeah, whatever. Trying to just get as even speed as possible, but it's quite hard, man. Wow, consumption is 250. No, there's not much salty mist on the road over here. There's just too much rain nowadays. I don't think they care about salting at all now. Everything just melts. Oh, freaking pothole, man. Where did all these potholes come from, man? They're everywhere. Look at this. I have to drive slalom between the potholes. Wow. Okay. Oh, let me regain that energy. Okay, cool. 244. Ooh, now is where we gain all the kinetic energy back. Charging is, okay, still available. All right. Not too bad. Yeah, 2 degrees Celsius, wet. And we have to wait until we are at the starting point. 243, and of course I have to correct 10%, so. But still, lower than 250. That is good. Okay, let me see. Let's do a turn around here. Zoop, and then, wow, look at the turning circle. Nice. Okay, that's it. Oh, and there, yeah. I have to quickly record this. 243 was the end consumption. All right, look at that. 243 watt hour per kilometer. No, wait. What? Watt hour per... kilowatt hour per hour? Oh, shit. It's time to do the... Okay, let's do 90 test. Okay, 243. That's good. Let me write down that. Let's see. That was it. And then, 243 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. Okay, let's see. Now we reset again. Okay. And then off we go. Oh shit, I lost 100 watt hour there with spinning. I'm actually getting hungry. Maybe I should buy some food at Circle K. This exit, I mean this section is T section is always tricky because you don't see the cars that well around the. Oh, it's flooding again. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. Right, 90 test, and I have to do a music test somewhere. I might as well do it here. Yeah, okay. Wow, it's so wet on the road some places. Okay, let me see. Media, okay. Let's go there. Okay, we're doing the 90 test now, and wait. Well, we might as well start the test by doing the music test, or yeah, what do we call it? Okay, we might start with the sound test. So we have Harman Kardon speakers. How good are they? Well, let's try. Nice. Sounds good. Clear. I like it. Okay, next song. So I have uncompressed wave file on a USB stick. Well, it sounds clear and pleasant, at least. The subwoofer, by the way, is located under the trunk. I'm not sure if that's the best placement. But listen to some in linearity. Yeah, it sounds like the bass has some peaks, so it's not that linear. So that's a small minus. Well, it sounds pleasant, nice, clear, good details. The bass is not too strong, but maybe that's fine. You know, it doesn't have to be overwhelming. So some cars, they just have too strong bass and you have to lower it. Here, it sounds okay. Now listen to rattling. We have a German car. There should be no rattling at all in the doors. Yeah, nothing. Okay, last song. Oh, nice bass. But it has some deepness to it. I like it. Yeah. But because it's in the trunk, it might not have that punch. But it still sounds good. So I also listened to some other, you guys just see a sample here, but I have listened to lots of different songs. And I can tell you that it sounds nice and crisp, lots of details. You can almost pinpoint where the instrument is supposed to be, right? In the synthetic music I've been listening to. So it sounds really good. I'm just debating whether I should give it an 8 or a 9, but it's not a 10. Yeah, but maybe the unlinear, yeah, okay, maybe 8, yeah, maybe 8. Okay, there's one last thing I need to test for, which is the clipping. Yeah, I almost forgot. Let me skip it. And one thing I noticed is that I muted the sound and it stays full 24%. But the battery is more or less at optimal temperature. So let's see if we haven't, maybe it will be low enough for the test. The only minus is that I don't have EcoFlow with me, so I have to keep the heater off. Well, actually, does it matter though? I think towards the end I can fire up the heater, since I'm not recording the Ionity screen. Yeah, maybe past 80-90%, then it does. Holy crap, man, why are people driving slower than me even? Oh man, it is still quite wet. Some places quite wet. So yeah, you can see here maybe better now. We have temperature there, 2 degrees Celsius. We also have it here, but here there's no snow crystal. The inconsistency. What is this? Oh yeah, you can have different pages. Yeah, I haven't set up this page, but so here you can see that so far the consumption is 186. I have, by the way, measured in the 1,000 kilometer challenge that we have 1% over reporting. So that means that the consumption here is 1% higher than that. Lyric, what the heck is that? Cadillac, okay. Yeah, but also the 90 test, typically you can typically get that on Norwegian B roads. Like you know, as a coincidence, if I go to Hemsedal and back, I usually get very similar range or consumption numbers at the 90 test. So that's why I constructed it. And then in the early days, I experimented with going at 80 kilometers per hour, but the trucks didn't like me going that slow. I got flashed at and I got tailgated by trucks on motorway. But 90 is fine. And then the 120 test also, the reason why I use 120 is, I mean, it's barely legal, but it also resembles what you can usually achieve other places around Europe. But okay, not, I mean, okay, places where you can hammer at 140 constant speed, then that's, of course, not the same, but still, yeah. Oh, now we go downhill, so headwind, tailwinds again. 169 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, there's almost no wind now. Okay, that's good. Oh shit, we have to merge on the way back. Oh, okay, at least the unfall is gone here. It was just temporarily. But I'm getting hungry. I need more food. I might need to go for some food at the Circle K while I'm charging. Maybe just go for some hot dog. Or, yeah. Yeah, I might just go for hot dog. Oh shit, the traffic is increasing. But I have to, yeah, shit, man. Oh, there just happened to be a big chunk right there. I have to be lucky and not hit a big chunk on the way back. Yeah, 950. I don't think many cars can do it faster than 10 hours during winter. I mean, there are some, of course, but this place is on the top there, top 10 maybe, if you don't count battery swap. Yeah, an expensive EQS. But eventually I have to look at the data I collected and I can calculate how much slower the Jessheim route is. But yeah, wait. What was the time on the Q4 e-tron again? Wasn't that around 11 hours? I was hoping for something close to 10, but it was more like 11, or close to 11. But I think the e-tron was thirstier, plus that it was starting slightly slower. Yeah. Poor man's EQS. $167 watt-hour per kilometer now. Yeah, you see, if you don't measure this correctly, you'll be like, oh yes, we have 167 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it will be around 180, 190 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we have some nice weather today. Just not right here. Seems to be sunny around Gjøvik, Hamar. And there's still ice on Mjøsen. Wow, you know, another left lane hugger. Shit, man. 10%. Why 10%? So when it is 1,010 kilometer, that is the true 1,000 kilometer. I have a Renault Megane behind me, an electric Megane. Been camping behind me for a while. Oh, it's almost sunny over here, huh? Yeah, I bet if I try this test tomorrow morning, it would be better result. Less wetness on the road. Finally, Megane wants to pass me. Some Swedes have been camping behind me. Let's see. Well, they're probably saving juice. Wait, is that... How can I tell if it's electric Megane or a fossil Megane? I don't see any tailpipes. Wow, the sun has entered the chat. Oh, okay, they don't make fossil Meganes anymore. Oh, great, that's one step in the right direction. One big step for Renault, one small step for humankind. Oh shit, look at the traffic there. Holy macaroni. All the office rats are going home now. Damn. That's a lot more traffic than the previous run. This is why I just like, every time I get over to Ionity Dar, I was like, okay, let's go 120, schnell, before the traffic starts. But you heard that the Mercedes, they are stepping back on the electric game, or rather, they are still going to produce fossil cars. Yeah, they need income, or maybe they don't get enough income from electric cars. So. Oh, that's a bummer. I mean, I gotta say, the Mercedes electric cars, the affordable cars, they are kind of goofy looking. You have EQA, EQB, well, and then EQC, but it's EQC is just way too cramped. Relatively large car, but just not much utilizable space. And then EQA, EQB just doesn't look nice. I mean, well, it works, okay, but that's pretty much where it ends. It would be great if they can at least make something similar to a Model 3, or, you know, yeah, something sexy. I mean, it's Mercedes, man. They know how to design beautiful cars. Why don't they just give us EQA, EQB? Looks like a London taxi. At least EQB looks like a freaking London taxi. you know, as battery density goes up and we get better and better energy dense batteries, then electric motors, they can be quite small. You don't even need dual motors. And then you have batteries, of course, that become smaller and smaller. Yeah, because think about this. Just 10 years ago, you would need a lot of space for around 20, 30 kilowatt hour. But nowadays, that same space, you can squeeze in at least 60, yeah, maybe 60 kilowatt hour, 60 to 80 maybe, which should be sufficient for most cars, as long as you make them efficient. Wow. What the heck? Another e-Golf with broken charge port lid. Well, I mean, yeah, the charge lid is kaput. I've seen so many of those, and owners, they be like, fuck it, man, I don't want to repair that shit. It works, it just gets a bit moist in there, but who cares? Okay, we're down to 18%. Let's see, we have another 26 kilometers left. I'm not sure if that would be deep enough. Oh, we can preheat afterward. Okay, we might have to do a little loop, preheat the battery before we plug it in. We are down to 19 degrees now, which is too cold. Well, I can show the charging optimizer thing maybe. Yeah, let's show this. No, wait, after the... Oh no, okay, it's not here yet. Okay, let's show it. You see, battery temperature is now 19 to 23 degrees Celsius. We are down to 18%. And this is a pretty cool feature I've never seen before in any of the MEB cars. You have this, it's called optimized. It's in the charging section. And here it will tell you that it is capable of getting 150 kilowatt if you would plug in right now, or you can preheat. There is a manual preheating also with automatic preheat if you navigate to a fast charger, but if you preheat, it will take 13 minutes and then you can get 161 kilowatts. Man, this is engineering porn. It's not safe for work, man. I have never ever seen a feature like this in any EVs I tried. This is awesome. Yeah, speaking of EVs, man, there are plenty of EVs on the road. That's an MG5. There was a fat e-tron passing us. That is a fossil. Yeah, today we have Swedes and Danes plus Norwegians going home from winter holiday. So yeah, it might be Laderstau at Ionity soon. No, get ID7, man. Don't get a used Model S. Okay, 170 watt-hour per kilometer. We're getting close to the merge now. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's true. Free supercharging is worth a lot. And if you get 100D, then it should also charge at okay speeds. Huh? What? Dictator about what? What are you talking about? Okay, we're down to 17%. Oh shit. Okay, now I need to get over to the left lane. Oh shit. Yeah, let me see. It's relatively short distance, so it shouldn't affect the test too much. Except for that. We hitched out. Yeah, at least people are in the left lane. Also, so I'm not the only one. Otherwise, they'd be like, what the heck are you doing? Well, but actually, okay, let's see now if anyone wants to block us or not. We should merge all the way there, not here. Shit, that's why the queue is so long, because you're merging way too early. Okay, this shouldn't affect the test too much. I mean, we had 170 consumption before the merge. It should still be around 170. Yeah, because when we drive this slow, then HVAC consumption becomes somewhat significant. But then when you drive so slow, then you use very little, or you have literally no drag, at least. I almost feel like the merging is going kind of slow. You know, if you just we should just be able to zip through this choke point quite efficiently. Okay, I need to get over to the right lane soon. I feel like I need to get behind this car. Yeah, there we go. And then we just zip merge. I might have to overtake a couple of guys after the thing, because yeah, we'll see how we do it. I need to try to maintain 90 constant speed. Yeah, it seems like this digging is going to take a while. It's not going to be finished tonight. Wait, huh? I wonder if part of the road slid off, or if there was a landslide there. Huh. Wait, what the heck? Freaking Toyota is slow poking now. Come on. What the heck are these guys doing? Seriously? Freaking Dutch people, Dutch cars left lane hugging, and whatever. Just let them do whatever. They drive faster than me now, so I don't care. Yeah, but you know, the zip there should have gone way faster if it was done more efficiently. Okay, whatever. But yeah, we are still at 170, yeah, 174 now, because we go uphill, so that makes sense. Well, you know what? There is a small chance I will be able to go to Hemsedal and back again. But, oh shit, I'm going to be home by 1 in the afternoon. Yeah, then Isabel will probably be asleep by the time I'm home, the midday sleep. Oh, ID7 or ET5 Touring. Well, ET5 Touring is all-wheel drive. But I'm pretty sure I will go for ID7 still. Because it's a German car. Yeah. Better headlights, better comfort. Not annoying Chinese stuff, bing bongs and shit, and auto steer. It actually charges fast. Well, I mean, you can get ET5 and don't get bus and never swap your battery, yeah. But then, from what I remember, you don't get. Well, actually, you do get 175 kilowatt for a long time. And that was quite impressive with the Neo. And also, ET5 is quite fast. And I gotta say, when it comes to the styling, I actually think ET5, especially ET5 Touring, looks. ID4 versus i4. I'll get ID4 any day, man. i4 is just cramped in comparison. Comfort, which is quieter. But you can check my result. Well, I don't have it there. I should. I think ID7 is quieter, and also better comfort, because how is this again? i4 doesn't have any adjustable dampers, right? But here you can adjust it. You can make it bouncy and boaty like an EQS, even. And I believe maybe you have better wheelbase in ID7. Yeah, it's almost 3 meters. I don't remember the i4 wheelbase. You know, it's funny. Can you guys tell me why Volkswagen went for electric adjustable air vents? Tesla started with this a long time ago, and then Porsche had it for a while. I mean, a while ago. But now we see more and more cars getting electric air vents rather than the manual ones. Oh, 14%. Turning rate, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if ID7 could turn better than i4. Yeah, I know why you compare it, because i4 is actually a price competitor, a similar price range. But I feel like you get way better car for the money. i4 charges faster, that's true, but then until it throttles, after 250 kilowatt hour roughly, it throttles, and then you get only 100 kilowatt. Maybe I should include i4 in the charging comparison, because they are 80 kilowatt hour batteries. But I wonder if the ID7 has a slightly flatter curve. Yeah, that would be a nice comparison. Maybe include some Tesla and i4 and this battery. And okay, one more. Which car did we compare against now? Last car. Korean cars maybe? But they will always win anyway, because it's 800 volt hype. Maybe EV6. So who knows when it will arrive. Ioniq 6. Do they cost similar? Around 60k euros? But man, Ioniq 6 is so cramped. It's even more cramped than Model 3. Model 3 looks just like a concert hall in comparison to Ioniq 6. Maybe I can compare against ET5, but then which charging curve is relevant? Can we expect the 175 kilowatt battery, or because the problem is that most people, at least Norwegians, they go for bus. I wonder if it was like 90% go for bus, which means that you then swap out the battery. Well, unless they change it. Neo, if they can replenish all the old batteries with the new generation so they charge us faster. But are they gonna do it? How much is it gonna cost Neo? A lot. And are they gonna do it? Highly unlikely. Which means that you swap and there's a high chance you get 115 kilowatt battery. And also you get degraded battery, yeah. Oh, 13% now. I wonder if I can preheat while stationary. Yeah, it should work. I've done it in the garage before. Let's say if I end up with 11%, if I can preheat it up to 24, yeah, something degrees while stationary, that'd be great. Yeah. But the i5, yeah, maybe I should compare against i5, but it's more expensive. Yeah, I'm not sure. Should I include i4 or i5? I have to choose one of them from BMW. They have similar batteries, but i5 is more expensive. But i4 is a lot smaller, so no, this stream is not part. This is part 2. Wait, didn't we switch? Oh shit! Did I not switch yet? Holy macaroni! Wait, no, I could have sworn I switched. I switched at 5:30, didn't I? Half an hour before 6, schedule 6. What is this? Oh, it's a freaking Lexus hydrogen. What the front, man? No, wait. No, my bad. Not hydrogen. EH. My bad. I read HE. No, it's just the Lexus 450E. Yeah. This is part 2. Okay. Rhino is just dripping. Oh, we're at 11% though, but the battery is too cold. Oh, consumption 182. Oh, okay. It seems slightly higher than Model 3, and we have 75 kilowatt hour net capacity. So well, we just try then, because as long as I get view counts on ID7 videos, I'll go to Hemsedal. Part 1, part 2. Well, I mean, well, that's nothing new that we have 12 hours. Or what is the point? we tend to stream for 12 hours quite often anyway. Okay, let me see. Consumption 181. Yeah, I have to correct for the consumption numbers also. I have to watch out for the potholes now. Yeah, you know, I think it might not be too busy. Oh, what the heck is that? A dude is walking over there. The fuck? What? Wait, huh? Are you allowed to walk on this bridge? Well, actually, yeah, but there is no pedestrian pathway. Well, I forgot that we are in Norway. Okay, let me see. Oh, it drops at very last moment. 177 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay, let me face against the... Wait, did they change the parking spaces? No, they didn't. That ES8, I mean, it's parked in a weird way. It just takes up 2 parking spots. Okay, whatever. There. All right, the result of 90 test, 177 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, not too bad considering the weather condition. Now I need to crunch on numbers. All right, 177. Well, actually, corrected, it's about 180. Okay. Now I need to preheat, or I don't know, optimize, start battery heating. It needs to preheat for 17 minutes. Oh. Can we at least drive closer to Ionic? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let me see. Yeah, well, there's plenty of available spots at least, but let me just move around here. Wow, the turning circle is amazing. Look at this. Wait. I need to test something. I recently tested that Hi-Fi X with rear wheel steering. Let's start from that position over there. We can just dick around here while we're waiting for the battery. Battery heater fire up now. 6.7 amps. Okay, okay. I remember I did a full turn from here behind the Ioniq 5. Let's try, just for fun. Okay, so if I start roughly here-ish, right? Okay, let me see. All right, if I start here. Okay, let me see. All right, let's see now. Full turn, and then go for it. Whoa, look at this. It's freaking insane, the turning circle. In a 5-meter long car. Wow. Okay, anyway, we are just dicking around. Battery heating is still active. Let me see, do I just pass through here maybe? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Just to wait for the battery to heat up. Kinda want to pee soon, but Okay. Wait, let me see. I'm in drive now. What if I put the car in park? No, wait. Then freaking. Are you serious, man? And the battery heater thing stopped. You don't put the car in park. And now it will take several minutes before it ramps up again. Well, this is Volkswagen software in a nutshell. Come on, come on, come on. Heat up the battery now. Come on. 18 minutes until. Okay, maybe I have a better idea. We could just take a loop. Yeah, let's do that instead. It should heat up faster because then we go deeper. The deeper we go, the better. We have 45 kilometers of range, right? Really? I can just go to Haugesæter and back again. Or maybe I could just go to Mogren. But the car needs 18 minutes to reach the maximum temperature. I'm not sure if I feel like yo-yoing. But at least there's no ladestav at Ionity. Okay, go. Okay, I might have to go to Haugesæter and back again. To get enough heat. We are down to 18 to 22 degrees, which is too cold. And it's not going to heat up that fast within a couple of minutes. Then we have the left lane huggers again. Can you just at least move so I can finish this test faster? No? Okay, whatever. Okay, 18.5. Well, from what I remember, the battery should heat up quickly, right? 18.5 degrees now. Okay, minimum temperature needs to be around 22-ish. It doesn't have to be 25. Around 22, 23 degrees and min temp, and that is good. It says 14 minutes for battery heating, but it's going to cut out. Well, I'm at 9%. It will cut off at 4% from what I remember. So we should still get some battery heating. Plus that we also get battery heating once we charge it up to 10% again. Degrees. Man, I'm going to exit soon. I need to get over there, man. Come on, come on, come on. 500 meters. Holy macaroni. Oh, you know what? Oh, well, I might not have enough range. Well, whatever. I could go to. I could go and weigh the car while I was waiting. But whatever. We can just take that on the way back. Because I'm not sure how deep I want to go now. We're already at 8%. Which means that by the time we go back, by the time we reach Ionity, it should be around 6%, 5-6%. And then by the time we heat it to 10%, then we should be at the 22, 23 degrees. Are we back? Oh, I have some bad news. We're down to 5%. It's gonna cut the preheating soon, anytime soon now. But at least it goes deep before it cuts the preheating. I like it. We are now at 21.7. I think that's good enough. 21. Yeah, especially because we have to heat up. Yeah, once we charge up. Okay. Let's hope I get a good charging session now. There, 22 degrees has been reached. Oh, preheating is still active. Oh, nice. At 5%. 6 minutes left for the preheating. Okay, maybe I'll just hug a spot now. But if I put the car in park, it's going to stop preheating. I want to keep it running. Because the preheating is kind of silly. It starts, okay, and then it usually takes about 1 to 2 minutes before the preheating actually starts. Maybe it's building up pressure in the hose or something. I don't know what the heck it's doing. Let's see. Oh, I can take that stall. Wait. Yeah, okay. Over there. Far away from the other cars. Let's take this. Wait, this one. This stall here. Or wait, maybe I want to take the end stall. Yeah, maybe take the end stall. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let me check here. Placement might be better over here. Let me check. No. Okay, let's just take the end stall. Because that should be better for charge port placement. There, okay. 23 degrees. Oh, PTC heater stopped. Okay, whatever, let's plug it in. Bloody hell, I didn't notice that stall was kaput. Welcome to the world of tritium. Let's try again. guys my shaft. Oh, it's wrapping up. So I actually want to heat at the cabin now before we do the test. Now to check 10% on display, that's where we stop. And then restart. %. I should go fast now. But then let me see, before I stop, I need to stop the HVAC. %. Oh, it goes schnell. It claims only 40 minutes to 100%. Wow, impressive. 9%. Oh shit, that goes fast, man. Okay, let me see. Climate off. Let's get ready. Okay, let me see. Now I need to get ready. What is this again? I need to avoid opening the door, right? Because it's gonna mess up the cooling or some shit. There, click. Yep, let's go, screen recording, yep. There we go. Go, 26 degrees Celsius. Oh shit, I hope the battery is not too hot now. It's gonna replicate or something. But we have not programmed the car to, yeah. I think I will just, in the critical part, I'll stay here maybe. Yeah, I can just record some end stats anyway. Just sit in the car for a bit. Until we are past maybe 50%. It shouldn't take too long. All right, charging test is ongoing. No, we finished over an hour ago. Actually, more like 2 hours. Yeah, we finished 2 hours ago. And we did the range test, and now we're doing the charging test. So I just have to do everything in one go now today. And then tonight we're going to Hemsedal. Oh yeah. And now to crunch some numbers. Let's see, let me do that while we are waiting. Look at that. Oh yeah, 186. Does it actually go more than 500 amps? Really? Or is this misreported? How can you pull 508 amps? It's breaking the law. Okay, I don't dare to open the door and check. Okay, let's do that. I think cooling hasn't started yet. Let me check outside. Wait, it's lying. It's pulling 500 amp. Yeah, I don't know what's up with car scanner here. I have to comment that don't trust car scanner. It's car scanner is drunk, man. It's 500 amps. 179 was the consumption. Okay. And then the range is let me see, I think I have a battery status test from the Q4 e-tron range says here 75.5 kilowatt hour. Okay, I will use that as the number. 422 kilometers. Wow. Ooh, there is a small chance we can go to Hemsedal and back again. Just barely come back. No, shit, we need 440 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, but that is still possible if we have lower consumption on the Hemsedal trip. If it's not soaking wet, then we have to drive dog slow. And if it's not too cold, then there is still a chance. Okay, anyway, what do you mean Ionity lies? No, you mean the Volkswagen is lying, right? Or I don't know, here, yeah, what we see here. Wait, do we actually get 189 kilowatt? Let me see what the kilowatt hour per hour is here. Well, the screen claims 189 kilowatt. Spot on with what we see on car scanner. Huh. Really? But if you take 374 volts times 509 amps, that is 190 kilowatt. What? So it's 500 times 374 is only 187 kilowatt. Huh? Are we actually pulling more than 500 amp, but then the Ionity screen is capped at 500? Oh. Okay, guys, do you guys trust car scanner slash Volkswagen, or do you trust Ionity screen? I have to check something else here. An Ionity screen, 189 kilowatt. For some reason the voltage on the Ionity screen is higher. Maybe there's a significant voltage drop in the cable. We lost 5 volts in the cable. No, I don't know, man. But anyway, let me focus on the stats here. I'm gonna calculate some stuff. So 422 kilometers there, and then 243. 245 then, okay, 245 watt hour per kilometer, and then based on 75.5 kilowatt hour, that is 308 kilometers. Okay, and then I want to calculate the 1000 kilometer stuff here, which is, yeah, 1004 to Jessheim. Okay, 1000 with Alnabru. Let me see. 25 minutes. So that means 27 minutes. And then 987. Okay. Do some ninja math here. 1016. Okay, 29 kilometers plus 1. So 30 kilometers. 30 kilometers, and it takes 25 minutes. No, we have to add 2 minutes. 29 27 minutes, okay. Whoa, really? Wait, huh? Must have messed up something here. Oh, that can't be right. Wait, look at the speed! What? Look at the speed! This is a new record! What? What the heck? It is as if, you know, Volkswagen, they have online connection with the car, and they be like, oh yeah, Bjorn is doing the ladder test. Yeah, okay, let's crank up the speed, man. Come on. Shit. What the heck? Look at this shit, man. This time I didn't open the door. Yeah. Maybe every time you open the door, you mess up the charging session. What the heck, man? What kind of alien technology is this? Okay, let me do the calculation again. 987. No, I can just calculate. Yeah, I forgot. I can just check here. Shell. Not shell. SO. Another. $35 kilometers, really? No, what the heck? Took the inner side, okay, I'm on the outer side. Okay. 34 kilometers, really? Okay. 34. Alright, and then time. I remember just saying it was 25 minutes. 27 minutes. Okay. What? Huh? That can't be right. No, there's something wrong. There's something off with my test there. Shit. I get 75 kilometers per hour. That can't be right. Oh, now the cooling starts. Sense. Yes, him to Oldenburg is 35 kilometers. How the heck did I spend 25 minutes driving that stretch? No, 20. Huh? Okay, I think I need to time this. Well, I can look at the live stream if it doesn't have any dropouts. I just need to time it at night with no traffic. Ideally, if I can time it 2, 3 at night. Any day, actually. Yeah. So to drive from Jessheim to Tusenfryd and then turn around. At, let me see, where the heck do I turn around? I'm not sure if I can turn around at Tusenfryd. Okay, I can just drive towards the blue and then turn around. Okay, at least the cooling is running normally now. I don't mess up anything. Oh no, no, it makes sense. It's not 10:30. We 99 and 10:20. Yeah, my bad. Oh, of course, that makes perfect sense. So we spent seven. Huh, really? Did we spend 17 minutes? Okay, let's try that then. 35 kilometers. Really? Nah, that can't be right. It's not, the average speed is not 123 kilometers per hour from Jessheim to Alnabru. No, that sounds way too high. Well, okay, we can do it the other way around. Driving 35 kilometers, at least it seems to be roughly. Okay, maybe not 20. Maybe not 20. 15, 17. Oh, maybe it's. Oh, it might be round up here. Maybe it's 18 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds more plausible. 18 minutes then, my best guess. What's up with sound? What's wrong with sound? Oh, static. Okay, yeah, that's normal. Unfortunately, it tends to happen when we are charging. Wait. Is it having a more aggressive curve in the beginning and then it throttles faster now? Maybe. No, microphone is not disconnected. It's actually connected. Or maybe it throttles now because we hit 51 degrees Celsius. Maybe we should have started colder, but the battery was already in the optimal temperature, right? Okay, whatever. Let me see. So if we need 18 minutes on that stretch. Okay, and then 35. Oh, okay, and it's supposed to be 16. Okay, so that stretch is roughly 2 minutes slower. Okay, and then I have to figure out the Tusenfryd. Yes, hey, that's a longer stretch. That's actually way longer. Wow, 57 kilometers. Okay. Check here, that looks. No. Okay. And then we're going to here. 52 kilometers. Okay. So that was 28 minutes. Oh, around 4. Oh, okay. Okay. So I have worked out that because we have to pass through Oslo, it is roughly 5 minutes slower, but average speed is lower. So we are talking about how much is that stretch again? So you might save some energy. Yeah, it is saving energy, definitely. But how much? Let me see. Okay, the start of the point is at 90 zone, right? And then it turns into 80, then 60, and then the other section. I'm still getting 100 kilowatt almost at 65%. That's pretty good. Ooh, 250 kilometers. Wow, that's quite significant. 50 kilometers. Then the solution might be. Just talking to myself now. Sorry. There's a 50 kilometer slower stretch. The assumption might be as much as 50 watt per kilometer lower. That's 2.5 kilowatt hour saved. Okay. And then most cars nowadays, they will charge at least 100 kilowatts. Let's say 120. Okay, so there's one. Okay, after a lot of calculation now, I figured out that the Jessheim route is roughly 4 minutes slower. I don't know, like let's say 3 to 5 minutes slower, depending on how you look at this, summer, winter, charging speed wise and whatever. But at least, yeah, travel time is roughly 4 or 5 minutes slower. And then, but then you gain roughly 1 minute of energy. Yeah, so what do we do with that? Do we then automatically deduct 5 minutes on every Jessheim trip? Just so we can compare against all results. But I mean, it is quite how to put this I mean, it happens. I mean, it's you can't just ignore this difference. So if you wanna compare directly, yeah, then Jessheim route is slower. And it's not just 1 minute slower; it's more like 5 minutes slower. So what should we do with the? Is it still? I mean, is it? What if I disconnect the microphone? Maybe then we don't get buzzing sound. Okay. $50 degrees. Okay, now it starts cooling. Well, 20 minutes and we are already at 69%. Man, I'm getting hungry. Maybe I'll wait until. Well, now it seems like it's cooling properly. Well, the cooling seems to have kicked down a little bit. Yeah, but it's cooling down the battery now. You see, the battery temperature drops, max temp. So we are getting in the safe zone. It yo-yo a couple of times, went down to 92, and then okay, yeah. Okay, but Okay, let me focus on the 1,000 kilometer challenge then. And I have to do the range test summary also. Let me see. Oh, there. Okay. Watt-hour per kilometer was around 250 for the challenge. Wait, interesting. But the cooling just decreased, but temperature doesn't drop that much. Maybe the car purposely wants to keep it warm so it can charge fast. It's doing a Tesla. Wait, did I get another? Oh yeah, Arvid Holestøl donated $50. Nice 1,000 kilometer challenge, Björn. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. I can post today's video. Yeah. Okay. While you guys are waiting, we can look at the Highland Matrix lights. Okay. Tesla just joined the Matrix now. There you go. Let's see how many views we get. Yeah, temperature is now slightly dropping again. Well, at this point, it's not charging remarkably fast. Yeah, 73 kilowatt at 77%. It's roughly on par with other cars, also including Tesla. Oh wait, maybe Tesla is down to around 50 kilowatt now. Yeah, I think so. Well, it was quite fast in the beginning, so it goes fast to roughly 50-60%. That's what matters. That's what we did during the challenge. We actually went to 70% quite often and went longer stretches. Now I've got 26 minutes to what, 80%? Well, yeah, we have 26 minutes now, right around now, and we are about to hit 80%. Okay, let me see. I need to check now results. How was it with the other cars in 1,000 kilometers? Okay, let me check here. Okay, this is the list. We have okay, the cars that can swap, we don't care about that. We have Palladium, that was during summer. Okay, 855. Wow, that was freaking fast, man. Holy macaroni. EQS, okay, was 9 hours. That was also summer. All right. Oh, wait, really? Model S long range Palladium, it was -2 degrees average. Freeze? What? Freeze what? If I'm freezing? No, I'm fine. But that was 9 hours and 5 minutes. Huh? How the heck could the Tesla be so fast, so schnell? Okay, it was charging at 250 kilowatt, fairly flat until 30%. Yeah, I was riding on that, I remember. Okay. Plan did it in 910, also called Model 3 Performance. Okay, that was summer, yeah, okay. I4, what? Wait, that was summer, okay. ET7, okay, that's winter. Alright, do we have any winter runs here? Ioniq 6. Okay, it was winter-ish. That was in, oh, it was in April, by the end of April, okay. Probably dry, right? Ioniq 6. e-tron GT, EL7, i7. There we have something similar. EQS 580. Yeah, also coal. So this is considered a good time. 950. It actually beat. Wait, is this the fastest MAB car? I think it is. You see, the fastest MAB car up until now seems to be ID5 GTX. That's 10 hours. Skoda Enyaq also 10 hours. Wow, those were done during summer, huh? Yeah, that's it. It's the fastest MAB car, which means that there's potential to be even faster in summer. Let's say 10-15 minutes faster during summer. Okay, now the temperature has dropped to a more safer level. Okay. I have to say something useful then in the aftermath. What do you call it? Epilogue, right? Okay. Huh? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. Right. Let's see. Wait, we're already at 82%. What? The car will finish in 25 minutes. Okay. We'll do the summary. Go F28 maybe. ISO 400. No, wait. Wow. 200. Okay. That is sufficient. There, okay, we're good. Now we're ready to rumble. We check the stats here. Sound is on. Battery info, we are at 100%. Okay, that's good. Let's look at the numbers here. Okay. Alright, we are now at Ionity doing a little charging test. It actually seems like this battery charges faster than the Q4 Audi e-tron we tried a couple of weeks ago. So it just seems to be newer software. Some people in live stream claims that newer software allows the battery to charge faster. Okay. I still wonder how many variants of this 82 kilowatt hour battery Volkswagen operates with, because there's one charging curve that is maximum 135 kilowatt. There's another charging curve for the ID bus, and then we have this, and yeah. And then some charging curves are maximum 175 kilowatt, and then some are maximum 185. So, okay, whatever. But yeah, so 950, how good is it? Well, considering that it was wet the first 2 hours of the challenge, and it was wet throughout the whole challenge pretty much, and it was kind of cold, then I consider it's a good time. And if you look at it, if you look at other MAB cars, they are roughly at 10 hours. Skoda Enyaq Coupe and ID5 GTX, but they were done during summer, especially the Coupe. I think that one even rapid gated. Yeah. And the consumption also, yeah, okay. Yeah, but at least, you see, these SUVs or crossovers, they are boxy and thirsty, whereas this ID7 just slices through the air like a knife. So that's why it is not that much affected by cold weather and wind. So yeah, of course, compared to other cars, yeah, it's not on the top list, but I think this is pretty good. Yeah, anything faster than 10 hours is good. And what you guys experienced today is that it goes relatively flat, so that you don't have to charge to only 50% and hammer it. You can actually charge to even 70% like I did, but I even felt like 70% was kind of stressing it. Most normal people would probably charge to 90%, and then you can go 250 kilometers maybe until you charge another time. So yeah, anyway, and then rest of the car is pretty good, like seats, stereo, interior. Oh, I like it, man. I like it. It seems like the stuff that was not that good with Volkswagen in the past, like cheapish interior, lacking light in the middle screen there for adjusting temperature and stuff, the cat massage. Now is, everything has been improved. The car is not perfect, okay, don't get me wrong, but still a really good car. Yeah, that is my impression after this long trip, and I don't feel any butt hurt because the seats are good. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, that was the end of the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then I have to look at the range test. All right, so I crunched the numbers now, and we see that we actually get over 400 kilometers of winter range test in the soaking wet. I wonder if I wait until tomorrow afternoon, but then it's a little bit too late. I have to return the car. If it's dry, maybe we can even squeeze at 450 kilometers during winter, right? And then in summer, my gut feeling says that we should at least get 500, maybe 550. Yeah. So yeah, very good. My impression is that this is not that thirsty, but okay, we still need to test GTX once it's out, because all-wheel drive systems, they tend to be a little bit thirstier. However, I have tested the GTX on, I think it was ID4 GTX versus Pro, which is a rear-wheel drive, and it doesn't seem like the all-wheel drive system sucks that much more extra power. So yeah, it's promising. My impression is that this new car, the new drivetrain here, it's more powerful, the motor, but also more efficient. And you already have a very efficient drivetrain. Or we have the drum brakes, for example. We have aerodynamic car. Everything points to the direction that it should be efficient. And I also wonder, other YouTubers or car reviewers, they somehow got bad results, not that great range. I wonder what they did. Did they consider all the conditions? Did they compare it against the VLTP, or what the heck happened? Because I get the impression it should be fairly efficient. Not like super efficient, not like Model 3 efficiency, but remember that this car can take almost 50% more banana boxes, and maybe roughly 40% more banana boxes than Model 3, so they are not really comparable. You have to compare against ET7, EQS maybe, or EQE at least, or maybe i5, and EQ, and Model S, it's like a big family sedan. Yeah. So yeah, eventually now, actually tonight, if everything goes as planned, I'm going to go to Hemsedal and back again. So that's why I'm curious about this range, because to Hemsedal and back again, that's 438 kilometers. Can I actually make it, or do I have to bail out before? Well, we're gonna find out, man. I need to go home now and try to get some rest, and then we do the Hemsedal trip, and then we return the car. So just like my friend Jonah from US said, the black friend, he said, sleep when you're dead. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. I forgot to mention that we didn't have the aerodynamic rims. I mentioned it in the video anyway, initially, so that should be good enough. Yeah, but at least my impression is that this is not a thirsty car. During 1,000 kilometer challenge, also during the range test, it seems to be efficient. Wow, 50 kilowatt hour per hour. Whoa. Wait, what the heck happened to the infotainment stuff now? Okay, whatever, we just keep it like that. It's still awake. The car went into some kind of resting screen with a clock, an analog clock. I was gonna go out and get some food, but Yeah, how did they get poor efficiency? How did they do it? I have done so many tests with everything, you know, Chinese cars, Tesla, there, and you guys see the numbers, you know. If we get lower than 200 watt-hour per kilometer in winter, and this was even wet roads, soaking wet some places, that is considered good for a big car like this. A burger, I really don't have time because I'm supposed to, wait, let me see, maybe I need to open, do I dare to open the door? Let's quickly open the door. There, I want to see the stats. Wait, do I need to put the, no, there. It says 7 more minutes before we finish. Let me pack my shit then. Oh no, there's one last thing I need to do, guys. I have to not forget about this. We have to record we have to check the weight of the car. Yeah. Sometimes I forget about this. 7 more minutes. We have time for a hot dog, but maybe I'll just starve a bit. Yeah, I'll starve and then eat at home instead. But I can at least pack my bottles, get them ready for going home. Then I have to prepare for a new trip tonight. Oh wait, shit! You know what? I have to go and buy some. I have to go buy battery at Circle K. Yeah, so I'll be back. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll grab some food. I have 7 minutes left. This is a quick one. I can move the car once I'm done charging. I'll be back. We have to open the door. It's gonna fuck up the charging speed. just came back in time. 99%. Man, it's pouring out. I mean, pouring down outside. I need to just get my stuff out. I have to buy some batteries here. There. Click. We're done. D-O-N. I need to put these hot dogs away, kind of. That's it. And then, well, there's plenty of spots. But I can try to move out of my spot. Just with one hand. Can we do it? Okay. Climate on. Okay. I just need to free up my hands. Can I put these somewhere without them flipping around? Okay, they kind of stay there. Oh shit! Oh shit! No! Shit, okay, where am I having it? If we use the road microphones to support that. Where's the other one? Here. There, okay. Oh, finally. Pouring down outside. Where's the shaft cover? It's over there. Alright, let's move. Let me just move out to the charging spot. Then I eat. There. Okay. I can move it toward me slightly. Just to get out of this place here. Maybe we can just camp here. Yeah, why not? Okay. Oh, let's go. Now we took the first hot dog. Oh yeah. Oh shit. No. I don't know how much it cost. I just ignore it. This is part of the production. How many minutes was that? Was it 48 minutes roughly? Anything faster than 1 hour to 100% is considered snell. Yeah, I take a double sausage penetration, one at a time. Then it doesn't hurt that much. Okay, one last thing before I go home. Check the weight of the car. But we're gaining weight now with the sausages, man. Oh, that would be bad to get Type 3C discharge. in Hemsedal. I know some toilets, we have Gol. And we have that place near Hemsedal. But that's pretty much it. And there's a public toilet a little bit past Gulsvik. Yeah, it has a DCC. Whatever that's called, yeah. Dynamic chassis control, right? DCC. Very nice. Because without it, I'll be, no, it's too bouncy for my taste in the comfort mode. Second sausage. Massage is good. It feels like there's some. I mean, you can, when I film it, you can even see the stuff poking out. It's like some balls rubbing you. Right. I think Isabel is supposed to wake up soon. She should wake up around 2 in the afternoon. Look at this, man. Oh. Oh. No. Well, let me upload the video. Yeah, that was 47 minutes. Wow, huh? It went to 100% in roughly 45 minutes. Wow. Impressive. Okay, so Hemsedal tonight. I know I can bail out at the Circle K. What's it called again? There's a Circle K at the Gardermoen. Put the shelf back. I can keep most of the equipment in here because I need it tonight anyway. We have to go to Hemsedal, man. That'll be the last thing I do with the car. No, I have to then in the morning hours record a driving impression. Probably on my way to Oslo. Then I swap over to the Yep. Yeah. 2020 long range. Oh, good. Nero, oh, that's gonna be a big upgrade, man. 2020, is that with the heat pump? Man, it's pouring down. But that's good because it means that it's melting the ice in my front yard like crazy now. Rain here. Super efficient at melting snow and ice. Oh, there's a rope. I can leave the mics in here. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Done there. We plug on the mic and then we go. To get ready to shoot one last shot with the weight test. Yeah. So let me see if I'm good at guessing. The weight of this electro auto. Yeah, because I guess it weighs 2.3 tons. I feel like popping one of the buns. Let's do that. Can I put the buns here? Yeah. Man, there's so much space here. Simply amazing how much space we have in the center console here. But I think the rain is supposed to stop. Let me check weather forecast. Because it's raining heavily now. Yeah, actually, according to the forecast, it's not supposed to rain that heavy. Yeah, but the rain is supposed to stop now, and it's supposed to be dry. Okay, through the night. Yeah. So hopefully we get relatively dry roads to Hemsedal and back again. All right, let's go. It's a bit moist in here. Huh? Well, this can't be right. Car claims 24.5% cabin humidity. Really? Well, do you guys think ID7 can go to Hemsedal and back again? It has to match Model 3's efficiency. And unfortunately, I cannot preheat the battery too much. Only, well, actually, I don't know, maybe it goes to 17 degrees. 10 to 17, 11 to 17. My guess is 2.3 tons, which will still be lighter than an i4. Let's hope the scale works. I never experienced the scale to be kaput at Gardermoen. But the scale at Minnesund for some reason is always kaput. Do I bother washing the car? Nah. It's gonna be dirty anyway. Well, I think the scale shows in 20 kilograms increments. So my guess is 2,300 kilograms. Oh, but okay, no. Man, the lack of lane discipline. Oh. Always. Especially on a day like today. Okay, my guess is still 2,300 kilograms based on how I feel the car is handling it, and yeah. Also based on similar cars like ID4, yeah. Battery size and Wait, is there something on the scale? So I need to offset for it. I wonder if it says it's 20 kilogram now. I just have to compensate for whatever is there, snow or some shit. No, there's 0. Okay, my bad. Well, let's check the weight of the car. Oh, really? Huh? Wait. Is that correct? Am I not on it? Okay, 1100 only. What? Oh yeah, it's rear wheel drive. I forgot it needs to be rear heavy. 2,280. Ooh, not too bad. I was about to say 2,280, but I was like, okay, 2,300, but yeah. So that's not, you know, wait. It's heavier than BMW i4, huh? No, sorry, it's lighter. It's 120 kilograms lighter than i4. Can you believe that? i4 has way less space. Why the heck is the i4 so heavy? What makes the i4? Okay, I figured out. i4 has LFP batteries. That's why. I don't know, man. Do you guys have any explanation why freaking i4? And also, but you have glass roof. I have glass roof here also. Maybe i4 uses Deutsche Panzer. check something. Let me see. Gardermoen, where's the Rast Plus? Okay. I'm gonna navigate to that fast charger. Here, 300 kilowatt. Okay. Start. Let's check here. How far away are we? 5 kilometers. Oh, okay. Oh, it has rear air, but does it weigh that much, really? I thought air suspension. I mean, I've seen Nasir. He can hold the air suspension thingy with one hand, almost one arm. Can't be that heavy. Maybe just 10-15 kilograms. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, air suspension is just air. Can't be that heavy. But I kind of felt like this was somewhat nimble car, you know? Like you can feel the heaviness of the EQS, for example. But I wonder if this has similar weight as a Model S. What is the weight of, for example, Model S long range Palladium? Wasn't that also around 2,300 something? Well, it's a 100 kilowatt hour battery. And then Plaid, of course, has triple motors. It should be heavier. But of course, when you get the GTX, you will have more drivetrain stuff. So then it tips over 2,300. Probably 2,360 maybe. Man, the lack of lane discipline. Whatever, we are here now. Okay, let me check. Okay, so 8 kilometers. Oh, it will be more like 10. Okay. So there's the Circle K station is 10 kilometers away from home. So that's like a bailout point. If the car can go roughly 230 kilometers, it can reach that Circle K bailout there rather than stopping at Kjellroa, which is kind of far away. Okay, anyway, GG, right? But I like it. I don't like too heavy cars. You can feel the weight of EQS, for example, and even the i4. But here they try to make it, well, I wouldn't say nimble, but at least not too heavy. And maybe just a result of the MEB platform. Because I think the MEB cars, they also weigh roughly the same. ID4 Max is 260, okay. Oh man, this was quite exhausting. I left home 16 hours ago. Yeah. 9.2 kilometers. Okay, yeah. 400 and around 430. But they say 200. I meant 430, of course. 430 kilometers. If this car can go that far, then we can bail out that because it's like almost made it back to Yesheim. Yeah. We shall see tomorrow. I mean tonight. I wonder how much ice has melted now. But I cannot go in the garage because Isabel is sleeping there. So or I don't know. Now one. Yeah, I think she should still be asleep. Let me check. I haven't decided yet when to start. Oh shit. Am I struggling to get up the hill here? Really? Oh, but this kind of surface is not too slippery. I can dig down into the half melted ice. Yeah, the ice has given away, has given up. If I start late, let's say if I start 3 at night, I could finish around 10, 11. And then there will be a bit of day. I'm slightly tempted. Oh, look at that, look at that. The roof, almost all the snow has melted on the roof already. Nice. Let's see. Okay, let me check here on Isabel. Do I need to charge the car? I'm at 94%. Plenty of juice. No, Isabel is still in the garage. Okay. Let's not wake her up, but also let's not crash in the garage. We just have to do this. You have to keep the speed, roll downhill, and then go. Okay, let's do it. Palladium. Wow, 2,200 only. Impressive, man. 100 kilowatt hour battery, but lighter than okay. Maybe they have less soundproofing. That's why. Okay, guys, we're gonna do it, guys. We have to do it. Steep hill test. Come on. Can we do it? It shouldn't be that slippery. So even a rear-wheel drive noob should be able to go up there, right? We go up the hill now. Roughly here is the steepest part. Stop. And then gently start. No problemo. Yeah, it's not slippery anymore. It actually, the snow or the ice has melted, so it's just kind of like semi-crunchy, soft ice, like soft ice. Yeah, it's like slush now. But man, you see that shit in front there? I need to get the surveillance camera because several days ago I noticed that there was some kind of sand right in front of the trash bin. I was like, huh? And then the next day I noticed that, wait, that is cat sand because it started raining. I was like, what? Some idiot tried to put cat sand, and it's like some kind of shit that dissolves in water, I think. And not only me, also then my neighbor behind me there, over there, they also got some cat sand, and it smells urine, plus there's some shit in there. So I just took a shovel and I just put it there. It will eventually melt and then just dissolve into the rocks there. But I was like, what the heck is wrong with people? And then just why my I thought this was a nice neighborhood. Yeah, I tried the heating mat. I can show you. Right there you see the melted section. That's where the heated mat has done its work. And then I haven't melted the rest, but maybe now, well actually, yeah, you know what? It's going to be cold, supposedly. Yeah, what the I mean, if they could at least put it in the trash bin, but why can't they dump it right outside of my trash bin, you know? What's wrong with people? Let me check the weather forecast. It's supposed to be minus 6 degrees at night, something soon. Which day was it again? Or maybe the weather forecast changed. Okay. +2. Wait, huh? Monday night supposedly. Oh wow, huh? Really? Monday night it's supposed to be minus 6. Interesting. But then it turns into +2 again. Yeah, and then +4, and then yeah. So the Siberian winter is over. It's just Monday night. So do I care that it freezes over during the night? But actually, you know what? This surface, their first surface is really easy to scrape off now. I can just use a shuffle and then and then it's gone quite quickly. But maybe I'll just wait until the rain does its work. But then the problem is that the slope then becomes that sandy shit, lots of fine sand that gets stuck in the shoes again. So in a way, it is good when it was snowy or slightly icy, but not too slippery. So whatever, we just wait for it to rain away. Yeah. Okay, I need to log how many kilometers we drove on this trip. 1,195. Okay, correct. Then it will be wow, still a lot of distance. I guess I'll put the ID7 in front of the house then. Let me check on Isabel here. I think she's supposed to wake up soon. She's not awake now, is she? Nope, she's still asleep. Okay. I think she went to sleep around noon, so she should wake up in about half an hour to 1 hour. So anyway, I should go inside now, unpack and try to get some rest. I don't know if that will be possible. That's a bit wishful thinking. That's it, guys. I will just leave everything here, all the equipment, because I need to use it soon, tonight anyway. I'm gonna check something. What was that? Electricity price for tomorrow. And it's pouring now. Oh, it's going to be some peak. Okay. Yeah. So that's this guy. Thank you for the live stream. I'll talk to you guys tonight sometime. I'm not sure when yet. Ideally, if I can start around 2 or 3 at night, that'd be great, because that means that by the time I reach Hemsedal, it would be 5 or 6, and then they're supposed to get bright around 7 maybe. Yeah, something like that. And we're supposed to get some nice weather tomorrow. Sunny weather, even, for once. So yeah, talk to you guys later tonight. I can't wait to see if we can make it to Hemsedal and back again. Will we be beaten by a freaking Model 3? Well, I mean, Model 3 is smaller, it's more efficient. So a Model 3 got back with 2%. But there might be some magic that happens with this car. We don't know. So we'll see. Yeah. That's it. Have a nice Sunday, and then maybe I'll see some of you guys tonight for the last test. Oh, okay. Bye-bye.